question and answer that food that you got.
They don't need none of this fucking bullshit that you're talking about. They feel like that's what they're gonna do, they will do it. And no one, you, anyone else can do shit about it. That's it. Period.
That wasn't an answer to your question. Here's the answer to it. We never allowed North Korea to get nuclear weapons. We was 100%, 2,000% against it from that type of entity from getting a nuclear weapon. Actually, hold on. But this guy's triggered because he has this extreme bias. KG, I don't know what country you're from, but you're biased. Let me say this as well. We actually reduce. There is about between Russia and America, about in the high levels of it, about 60 or 50,000 nuclear warheads. We reduce it down. So we're not trying to. We were 100% against North Korea. They secretly did it. And like I said before you came into the room, how they did is this. They partnered with Russia. Russian nuclear scientists went to North Korea and helped them develop it eventually. Same thing they did with Iran, KG. If you follow the news in the last couple of years, Russian nuclear scientists went down there as well on the same track. So when this country is saying, you got to answer this. Why has Iran been saying death to America, giving weapons to Russia? Answer me this. Why did Ayatollah kill 30,000 of his own civilians? So if they killed 30,000 of his own civilians, you don't think that they will kill us and use a nuclear bomb against our allies and us? That makes sense. You can have common sense and use it right quick. Hold on. That's no excuse. You can't say, oh, you killed people, so therefore, in KG mind, therefore America has killed people. KG is okay for them to develop a nuclear bomb and to kill us. That's what he just said. That's what he means by that. And that's the problem with people like KG. He's trying to justify and use some type of fake outrage to justify Iran and getting nuclear weapons because he's against America. That's what KG is. It's crazy. It's obvious.
I'm not against.
Go ahead, bro. You from the regime.
Selective, what's it called?
How many people have KG, what country you come from? What country you come from?
Iran.
Are you from Iran?
I'm not. Just chill.
Oh, okay. So what country are you from?
So thinking what
so now, no.
Circle back, Nathan, because I want to get three more to respond as well. So let KG three and then go open it back up.
Yeah, we're talking about they chanting this, we can't kill its people. North Korea have been killing its people. American police, IC, they've been killing its people. Your government have been killing innocent kids on an island. Subsequently, nothing has been done about it. Then you try to become the police to another country, going back there to bomb the people, to create the kind of salvation to his people. I'm asking you again, Nathan, what did Gaddafi, what did he do to the U.S.? That the U.S. went to Gaddafi, went to Libya to do the same thing which they are doing in Iraq presently. What did Gaddafi do to these people?
All right, just for hold on. I'm from America. Where are you from? I don't even know who. I just want to understand the content, like where you're coming from. I don't know if you're Iranian. I don't know if you're from Pakistan. I don't know if you're from Libya. And why are you keeping it secret? I just want to know who I'm talking to, KG. Can you please explain it to what country you're from? What kind of conversation? KG, don't be ashamed. I just saying where I'm from, and that's going to help me understand who I'm talking to. No, why are you trying to deflect it? Why are you not saying it? Brother, what about your country? What about your country? You see, you're talking about all other countries, except where's your country from? Are you Iranian? I'm asking you again. Are you from Iran? You said no. What country are you from? So, who cares if you I ain't going to you crazy. Who cares what the fuck you have to say?
My friend.
I ain't gonna lie, Kennedy,
My friend, welcome.
And
Happy pre-Shabbos, my friend. Happy pre-Shabbos. Welcome to the new fact show
hosted by the universe. Many people say Rabboni show Lam 1,000 times a day because when you say master of the universe or lord of the earth, we finally get to the truth that at your birth and at your death, you're going to look back, you're going to say to yourself, was it worth it? Was it worth it? Was it worth it? Because, my friend, every man and every woman is born on average with 2.5 trillion seconds to live. Or is it 2.5 billion? I can't remember. I think it's 2.5 billion seconds you get. Yeah, that's right. Everybody born a billionaire. It's a question of how you're going to spend your time. Welcome, my friend.
Welcome.
My friend, did you know every human is born on average with 2.5 billion seconds to live?
Yeah, you're a billionaire. Well, a little bit less now. About a half a billionaire.
So what are you doing this Shabbos, my friend?
I am doing something on the computer.
Computer.
Very congested here.
Computer.
Yes, I'm planning my lesbian nature walks.
Son, what do you want to do when you grow up?
Well, Dad, I think there's going to be a technological communication revolution. So I'm going to basically sit on Clubhouse all day and then plan lesbian nature walks as a living.
Son, that's brilliant.
Thanks, Dad.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's retarded.
I mean, you said you were like a hardcore socialist communist, right?
I was. And now I'm not. What am I now? What am I? I mean, I'm gonna make money from teaching this basket. I don't know. I mean, some people are really struggling. I mean, at least I don't know. I mean, at least my job's not going to get replaced by AI.
Oh, really? People won't make baskets. They'll just watch AI videos of people making baskets.
There you go, the AI people.
Yeah, eventually AI, the viewers will be replaced by AI as well. The AI will it'll just be a robotic software universe. You're redundant. Have you
People signed up for my whistle making workshop on May 30th. So far, they've donated $15 for making whistles. Do you know how to make a whistle?
Did you know I'm the world's greatest whistler?
Did you know when society ends, I'll be able to make a whistle?
Did you know that I was given a Grammy Award for being the best musical whistler in the universe?
I didn't know that. Can you whistle through your teeth? That's beautiful. That's very nice. That is very nice.
I told you I was given a Grammy for having the sexiest lips, the most musically talented lips. I've had girls say to me, "Can I sit on your face?"
Wow.
Yeah, and I was like, "You just want to sit on my face? Well, will I be able to breathe as you're smothering my face with your pussy?" And they say, "I don't know. That's not my problem." And I said, "Well, you're gonna have to at least give me a chance to breathe if you're gonna."
Bring it on.
My favorite quote of yours of all time is "Hit him again, Daniel." I really felt it. Like I was there with you, and I was like, "He's right. Hit him again. Hit him again."
Do you know what that's from?
Uh,
It's from Rocky.
oh yeah.
When he's fighting. Or no, maybe it's from the Karate Kid. Daniel is in the Karate Kid.
You know what's funny is that movie Rocky makes a lot of assumptions about the old guy who trains Rocky, like as if that has some kind of like huge historical boxing legacy, as opposed to just like being a homeless guy cleaning the gym. You know, like do we really know the backstory of his coach?
Actually, that's an unexplored Rocky movie. Is the backstory of Mick.
Oh my God, bro.
That's a good idea. That's like a good Rocky franchise movie. Is young Mick.
We should try to contact Sylvester, but he'll just steal our idea. He's like that.
I'm sure it's occurred to him in the past to do a Mick story.
Get this like ugly midget Irish guy. See, he was like a little guy, so like the movie, you know. See, that's what I'm saying. Is like maybe the legacy of Mick is not as beautiful and as pretty as we think it is. Danny, welcome to the show. If I had a child, I wouldn't even consider for a second taking photos of him or her and putting them on the internet.
Yeah, I can't imagine putting your kid on Clubhouse.
That would be like their
That's
choice,
crazy.
not my choice. I believe in children's choice, meaning that like
Cute kid.
when they're 17, 18, they want to start.
Like, look at the other picture.
Anyways, you get what my point, Danny, is that people on here are actually. There's like 1% of people here are your friends. 99% of people here are your foes. And I mean, that's not just for me. I think that's like on average. That's, my friend, that's probably to me one of the more disappointing parts of life is that you would think that people would be on your side, but it's so small. So as like a persuader or influencer, you have to realize that like a very small part of your audience actually even likes you and supports you, and that they would actually have more joy in your defeat and destruction and your downfall than your liberation.
I know that all too well. You don't have to tell me that. That's my biggest problem. I have to tell me the opposite of that. I gotta stop thinking about that. Oh, it's all I think about. That's my problem. It's all I think about. That's exactly my problem.
You really think that way? I mean, I don't think that way. I think that leading the people is like what they say in the Tao Te Ching, that the sage views them as straw dogs. And what do you do to a straw dog? Brock, welcome to the room.
Hello, shalom.
Shalom, Rabbanu Shalom. Baruch
Shalom.
atah Adonai. Have you learned Hebrew yet?
No, my dad knows it. I don't.
Oh. Well, you should start studying Hebrew, and you should start studying the Quran as well, because I think starting fake Islamic churches will be a big moneymaker in the future. It's just a competition for, you know, who can cull or who can organize. Really, if you can demonstrate intelligence, you would think that people would be attracted to it. But it turns out people are actually more interested in the Jerry Springer show than, you know, learning anything. And I can't fault them for that, because in terms of entertainment versus education, choosing entertainment is the easiest option And guess what nature does? Nature always chooses option E for easy. And so there's no shame in taking the shortcut, in my opinion. But this is the Lou Fact Show. This is Universe, your friend Daria. Welcome to the room. Beautiful Daria, gracing us with her presence, an angel, a queen, a goddess. Danny, do you want to come up and give us the Shema for the day? Daria, welcome.
Hello.
Daria, are you Jewish?
What did you say?
Are you Jewish? Hello?
No, I'm not. I think I'm not.
Oh, you think you're not? Okay, well, sorry, I was going to ask you to say the Shema, but Danny can come up and say it, I'm sure. Daria, are you from Europe?
Yes, I am.
That's exciting. You have no friends here, and so I want to encourage you to start making more friends with people and see how that influences your life. Probably for the worse, but that's okay. You can overcome.
Yes, you're right.
Do you know how to overcome?
No.
First part of overcoming is massive amounts of stimulation applied forcefully in a concentrated spot. Now, if you're going to come correctly, you have to let your partner know whether or not you're close to achieving a come. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, let's move this conversation forward. Brock, what's on your agenda today?
Well, I am setting up my new place, about to go grab some lunch, and then try to get this production company off the ground.
Rabboni Shalom. Sounds like you're overcoming.
I am. Only thanks to my clubhouse friends.
Wow, Rabboni Shalom.
Should I be concerned that my website is kind of fucked up because the hosting company is based in Israel? Like maybe they're falling apart, and then I should get a different website company?
100%.
Their shit is kind of like, why isn't my shit working here?
Do you know a good host company? When I had a website, we went through Bluehost. Is that still good or no?
I don't know. This is Wix. I have Wix.
Yeah, I use Wix too, and I don't want to cancel it because it ranks and it gets views, but the campaign is over, so I don't know.
I put a lot of work into my Wix website here, but it's not. Shit is kind of fucking up right now.
What's the domain name?
Rewildmain.org. Rewild, like become wild again.
Wow.
Rewild.
Nature does not hurry, yet everything is accomplished. Wow. Who we are. Wow. You could put this on Tumblr and never pay a monthly fee, just pay your annual domain registration.
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you go click at the top? You see where it says home, about, upcoming?
Mm-hmm.
Can you, speaking of overcoming, now let's talk about upcoming. Can you click on the word that says upcoming?
Mm-hmm.
And then tell me, like scroll down a little bit and tell me, do you see the upcoming events or do you just see?
Yeah, I see the upcoming events. April 12th, Invasive Bittersweet.
I can't even
Okay.
Right.
Can you? Okay, so that's a problem. You can't even reach the site.
Oh my God,
You
pine
can't reach
needle
the site.
baskets.
All right, so wait, John, can you scroll down and tell me? It's all organized by date. So scroll to the bottom and tell me if you see. There should be a Wild Edibles walking tour on May 16th, but I can only see one on May 5th, and the one on May 16th is not listed.
I see it, and I can buy tickets.
Oh, see? Well,
$30
guys,
a piece.
Why is it worth $3? Is that it?
$30 a ticket?
Oh, yeah. Something like that. Is that right?
Hit him again, Daniel.
$25?
10.11, 10.9. What the fuck you try? 3 for 1? Holy
10
fuck.
not 11, 10 not 9. It can't be 10. You know what's $10 these days? Is a cup of coffee from Starbucks is $10. That's how much it is. Riding on the bus is $10. That's how much it takes to take the bus is $10.
Simon, welcome.
Simon, go ahead and jump in.
Thank you. I just want to know how much it costs to jump in.
$10.
Simon, welcome.
Simon, who pays for you to be on Clubhouse all the time? Is it the Atlas Society?
No, it's not. No, I just have no life.
Oh, now I can see it.
I didn't know you had 2 profiles, though. I have 5, 4, 3.
I had 7 up until Bima and She-Wolf, those fucking banshees, came in my room, talked a bunch of shit, and then left and reported the room, and then they deleted all my accounts. It's either them or Dr. Adams.
You have more than I have, though.
Damn.
Like, I mean, who's paying you? Like, is it the 7K from BB or what?
Rabbanu Shalom.
Oh, no.
I'm waiting for BB Kapara to give me that 7,000. He said he would.
Oh man, I heard BB Kapar doing like voice impersonations the other day. That shit was funny.
Oh, Simon, I was going to ask what day he was coming to the States. Simon didn't want to jump in.
Simon had to go back to his Atlas Society real quick.
Hold on.
He believes that personal priorities are more important than public priorities. And I have to agree with him. However, there is a time and a place when public priorities supersede private interests. And do you know under what special circumstances that may apply? No?
All right, I'm going to make it $25 a person.
I'm just being facetious. You could make it $29.99.
Okay, how much does it cost you?
Hit him again, Daniel.
Yeah.
How much does it cost?
It's free. What do you mean? How much does it cost?
Okay, are you like
Walk
giving
around?
them edibles? Like, are you giving them drugs?
Yeah, I give them little candied acorns, and I give them. Sometimes I bring some homemade wine, and we drink wine that I made.
Okay, like, what's the value of like what you give these people?
I would say $25 or $30 per person is the value.
No, like, what does it cost you?
It doesn't cost me anything. I walk over to the park by my house. There's a bunch of fat lesbians there. I walk around, I point at them, I say, this is a dandelion.
Okay,
This
you have
is
this
an
business,
oak
you're
tree.
bringing edibles. The
This
edibles
is a
cost you
rose
money.
bush. No, I give them an acorn each. Literally, they each get one acorn. And they eat it. They each get an
What is an acorn?
It's an oak nut. It is the seed. It is the fruit and the seed contained in one.
So you're not giving them edibles, you're giving them a
It is edible. An acorn is edible, but it must be leached of its tannic acid and then roasted and rolled in sugar. And
I
then we
tried
get some
eating
acorn.
one by itself.
Don't
because I
do
had a
that.
crush on a kid.
No, that's not what you do. You don't do
I
that.
did that in 4th grade because I had a crush on a kid that would eat acorns.
Well, you had a crush on a retard.
I don't know, he was really hot and like Swedish. Okay, so
My mom
and a
was
Jehovah's Witness. You know what? He never would stand for the Pledge of Allegiance, and I get so confused. But then I realized I learned like the best joke ever because one time Jay-Z, he didn't stand for the pledge, and I called him a Jehovah Witness.
Danny, how many seconds on average does a human being live?
5,000, 2,500, 6,000 minutes. How do you measure a year?
That's right. Very good. It turns out it's 2.5 billion seconds. And so every second that you spend on Clubhouse is a second you will never get back off of Clubhouse. And so it's important that when we use this conference call app, we use it for good, not for evil.
You think I'm evil?
No. No. But can you say the Shema for us?
Shema Yisrael, Adonai Eloheinu, Adonai Echad.
You see, the greatest thing about the Greater Israel Project is not that it's limited to its neighboring countries. The great thing about the Israel...
I don't know the second part. That's about as Jewish as the thing my mom taught me. It's just the Shema. That's it. Sometimes she would say it to me before I go to sleep.
Bono Shalom.
Maybe she did Shabbat like 3 times a year.
I was dating this Moroccan Israeli chick, totally in love, and then she had like a dinner party, and she invited her ex-boyfriend to her dinner party. And I told her afterwards, I was like, did you used to date that guy? She was like, yeah. And I said, do you really think it's appropriate to invite an ex-boyfriend to a dinner party or a dinner that we're having? And she's like, oh, I didn't really think about it that way. And I said, well, it's very hurtful to my feelings. Could you imagine if I invited some girl I used to fuck here, to come to our dinner party? Would you appreciate some random slut from my past coming to have dinner with us? Hey, Nitha, welcome.
Thanks.
Nitha, you're always welcome here, even though you kicked me out of your rooms.
That was what
You know why you're welcome here, Nitha? Not because you have a charming personality. There's a second part to that, but I won't follow up with it. Hello?
Is it okay? Am I allowed in here because of my tits?
Hello?
No.
Hello? Why?
Hello?
Are you telling me I don't have good tits at all?
No, you're a beautiful woman, but that's not the purpose of this room. Nitha is going to do a tarot card reading for us.
No, I didn't want
I
to
thought
do
this
that.
was the Lou Fact Show.
Yeah, this is the Lou Fact Show.
When are they going to take me away, Mom?
Nitha, do you have any... Nitha, what's your power word? What's your favorite power word for the day? What's your favorite magic word for the day, Nitha? Danny? Okay, Danny, what's your magic word of the day?
I have to, go through these clothes and figure it out. So,
Okay, Brock, what is your magic word of the day, Brock?
Me being
Alright.
Zach with his bobblehead picture.
Okay, so if Nita's in the room, my word is prestidigitation.
Okay, my friend, what is your magic word of the day?
Document.
Document. Mario, what's your magic word of the day?
Well, my favorite word will have to be prejudice.
Prejudice?
Why?
Oh, you sound prejudicial. Hey, it's my friend Rico Bosco! Rico, what's your magic word of the day, Rico? Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Rico, what's your magic word of the day?
Does prestidigitation only have something to do with D&D? I thought that was like a real word. Oh, sleight of hand. Well, the first thing that comes up when I Google that word is Dungeons and Dragons.
Nita's really, Nita's really good.
Rico.
Shalom, Mario.
Rico, your ex-girlfriend keeps messaging me on TikTok.
He just, universe just asked you a question.
Okay, this is magic words of the day. This is called terrier work. This is for the straw dogs. Here it goes. It says, doubt. Doubt thyself. Do you doubt yourself, Mario?
No.
Doubt even if thou doubtest thyself, Mario. Doubt all. Doubt even if thou doubtest all. It seems sometimes as if beneath all conscious doubt there lay some deepest certainty. Oh, kill it. Slay the snake. The horn of the double goat be exalted. Dive deeper, ever deeper, into the abyss of the clubhouse mind until thou unearth the fox that unhounds. Yes! Hi-ho! Bring that to bay, then wind the malt. Zen has arrived.
What is your magic word of the day, Zen?
Abra! Oh, sorry, Zen.
Everyone's a flower, I guess. Is everyone here tripping on LSD except me?
Are you in a wage cage right now?
He's waging away in his cagey.
He's waging in a cage. What do you want to do with your life, son?
I want to sit in a cubicle in a skyscraper for 30 years. And then I want to take the COVID zabs and the boosters, and then I want to call it quits.
Sounds exciting, son.
Yeah, Dad. Wage cage!
Just like your old man, huh, son?
Yeah! Wage cage!
Well, we've got a minion. Rabboni Shalom Hashem always provides.
So I have a poem for those wage cagey people. It goes like this: wagey, get in the cagey. Bots needs help. Don't be lazy. Zero breaks will make you crazy. I tell the cards to get their tazy. Need to get these new iPhones. Gotta pay those student loans. Work your fingers to the bones. Bosses need vacation homes. Don't trust unions, vote in pairs. Buy old bosses consumer wares. We'll stay seated in our chairs and make our bosses millionaires. Love your work, love the pain, feel the life, drink from your brain. Think of all you have to gain as your dreams go down the drain. Come on, wagey, join the crew. Don't you want your wages too? And if the boss man makes you blue, you deserve it. You're a screw. Weekend comes around after ages. You can come collect your wages, throw your parties, have your rages, then get back into your cages.
Okay, thank you for that reading of poetry. If anybody else wants to read any poetry or a book, or if you want to lead us in a guided breathing meditation to transform all of us into flowers, feel free to do so now. If you like Robert Mangione, you can go to the audience. This is Magic Words of the Day. All NFFNs have to sit in the goo and basically meditate in silence. Hello?
Yo, did you hear about the Five Guys bonus because he said he didn't want to get killed? Is that a psyop? I also think that this Kit Kat stealing thing was also a psyop.
Why don't you just say clickbait instead of psychological operation? Because, you know, it's just clickbait. All communication is clickbait. Just like Maxie here, our little friend Maxie, who supports murderers and has a sexual kink for murderers. It's all just clickbait. Many people don't know what super stimulus is, but if you're a gay man, you actually practice super stimulus all the time because we have statistically proven that if you're a beautiful woman, you create just as much super stimulus as a gay black man. Keegan, welcome to the stage.
Wow, this room is blowing up.
Keegan, what's your magic word of the day?
Let's go with engineer.
Engineer.
Yeah, that's kind of family is my word. My word was document.
My daughter cannot say the word engineer yet, and it does not sound like engineer when she says it.
Keegan,
Wow.
Keegan, what do you think about the Viking warrior talking his shit over the past couple days? Dr. Brad Stauffenberger out of the Houston, Texas Methodist Children's Hospital, where he denies young children's cancer claims and kills children by denying health insurance claims.
He kills children. I don't know if you're supposed to be referring to him as Brad. I've referred to him as Brad Stauffenberger, and several people got very upset with me. I don't know if he wants to be referred to that way.
Listen. Brad S, as I know him as, you could call him Brad SS by the way that he denies children care. There we go. But Brad's very funny. Brad's a man's man. Even though he sits at a desk and denies healthcare claims, that's all he does every day. Insurance claims, which is not a man's job. Listen, I like Brad. I think Brad is a good example of what a Gen Xer is, who served in the military but never actually saw war, who has always paid his taxes on time, and he's always invested his money when he's had it into the housing market. So everything's always paid off for him, right? So he's lived in this really ideal world, this ideal country that, hey, if I work hard and I invest my money correctly, I'll always have here. And Brad S is the great example of the lie that's been placed upon millennials and Gen Zers.
Okay, try to land your plane in 30 seconds.
Sure. If we could put any blame on previous generations before him, he wouldn't. He would put the blame on the younger generations for doing what? Nothing. But I guess for complaining. That's on us.
Okay, Keegan, thank you for your submission. Everybody, invite people to the Magic Words of the Day room.
I'm not going to invite anyone because of the way that you're interrupting me during my submission. If you're going to ask for my submission and then I try to make an assessment over it, I just want to be able to finish my point.
I feel uncomfortable with this.
Okay, you know what?
I feel uncomfortable with your child as your PTR, but you don't hear me saying anything about it.
Okay, let's give Keegan another 30 seconds. Go ahead, Keegan, finish up.
Thank you. Listen, I just want to say is that Brad S is a faggot. He's a faggot, and he loves to pick on the younger generation for not wanting to have sex with him. That's the real key issue with Brad S. Is that he wants to have sex, but he doesn't want to have sex with 60-year-olds. He wants to have sex with 30-year-olds and 20-year-olds, and they don't love him.
And so he takes it out. He takes the frustration out onto the younger generations because of that. Thank you, and peace be upon the great Muhammad.
Interesting. So, you think he's sexually frustrated?
Once breathing upstairs. He was like, while breathing into the mic, while he was doing his whole economist speech. Like,
Who was that?
about Bitcoin and banking.
Oh, Brad, yeah.
My assumption is that Brad S goes to a national park every single weekend. He sees some 25-year-old hippie girl doing a hike. He says, "Hi, I'm Brad S." And she says, "Please get away from me. You're a creep. I'd rather be in the woods with a bear." And then he gets really frustrated. He starts jacking off in front of her. She runs away. And then he gets on Clubhouse to yell a little bit. Peace be upon Prophet Muhammad. Thank you.
All right, we're going to move this show right along. This is the Lou Fact Show where we keep flowing. This is Magic Words of the Day, hosted by Universe, my friend Zen and Alistair. If you'd like to make a submission or a complaint, we are ready to receive your magic words of the day.
In the floating realm of Clubhouse, where voices built the sky, people gathered by invitation, not command.
I'd like to change my word of the day.
Go ahead.
I want to change it to love.
I'm going to change my word of the day as well. It's going to be hate. I'm going to change my word to synergy.
Synergy, hate, and love.
It's part of the SS as well.
I want to
I'm
say
going to change my word of the day to usury.
my magic word of the day is trans.
I want to
Trans.
change mine actually to ding dong.
Ding dong. All right, well, Keegan, can you tell us your magic word of the day again?
My magic of the word of the day is Twinkie.
Twinkie, I thought you said usury.
Changing it once again.
To twink. So you talked about going on a hike, being rejected by beautiful women in their 20s just trying to do yoga in bikinis at national parks. And now you're talking about twinks. Is there something in your lifestyle that we're unaware of?
No, you're not aware of anything.
Okay, excellent. Welcome to Magic Words of the Day, where we are inviting people from the audience to come up below to above to share a magic word. Hello? Okay, I think we've let Maxi Pad down there spend enough time, in the goo. Welcome back, Maxi Pad, lover of Mangione, that murderous little punk with his shit-eating grin who I would love to personally take a rifle and execute him as an example of what happened. Oh, you don't believe in capital punishment? I'm sorry, hello? Is that a Gen Z thing? Hello? All right, well, this is Magic Words of the Day. We're going to stay on topic. Does anybody else have a new magic word for the day?
Defund.
Thank you for that submission. Who's next?
Can I have 2 words?
Sure, you can have 10, not 11, 10, not 9 if you want. Shalom. Shalom?
Israelis.
Okay, what's next? Shalom?
Palestinians.
1488.
1488.
Well, I had 14 words. May I say them?
Sure, go ahead. Universe is standing by.
The words aren't that bad, by the way. You can say them.
Feel free to project anything you want onto the universe and see how the universe responds to your projection.
Gerrymandering.
Money.
Bon shalom. We've got the world famous Yakov here.
Yeah, my friend. The 14 words aren't bad. Like, I would say, can I have this kind of a phrase of the day?
Welcome, Yakov. Let's make a little space for Dr. Yakov here. Shalom and Rabbanu Shalom. What are your magic words of the day, Yakov?
I'm sorry, what?
What are your magic words of the day?
There you go. Let's come up with some magic words.
Hag Pasach. It sounds like an Israeli car. Keegan, welcome. Sorry. Good one, Yakov. Okay.
Thank you.
Keegan, did you say you wanted to have a paragraph of words?
I wanted a phrase, but it really is more of an I'll use the acronym rather than the phrase. Rahowa will be my acronym of the day.
Hoa?
Rahowa.
What does that stand for?
That would stand for Racial Holy War. God bless. Prophet, and please be peace be upon Prophet Muhammad.
So wait, who's fighting who in this racial war?
Everyone fighting everyone.
Everybody's fighting everyone.
Oh, so it's like everyone's in the cage, mixed martial arts, just everyone's just last man standing kind of thing.
Yeah.
Keegan, have you ever read Ben Clapson's 1987 book entitled Rahowa, The Planet Is All Ours?
No, have you? And if so, can you give us a synopsis?
Well, I haven't read it, but I can give you one sentence synopsis.
Well, if you haven't read it, then why you shut the hell up?
Well, because I'm reading about it on Wikipedia. 1987 book Rahowa, The Planet Is All Ours. Ben Clapson claims that Jews created Christianity in order to make the white people weaker. And he said that the first priority of the white people should be to smash the Jewish behemoth, which is not surprising. But don't you think it's interesting? Do you think that Christianity was created by Jews to make white people weaker?
Listen, it's a really interesting theory.
Christianity the Romans to justify their way of life and to try and force it on a population. The greatest trick is controlling an entire population and being able to exploit their surplus productivity.
But originally,
Jesus
Romans didn't want anything to do with Christianity.
The bullshit.
You know why? It took a long time for them to say, "Oh, yeah, this is a pretty good idea."
Yeah, they're like, hey, look how we could use this to create a story about how what we're doing is right. Look at the Iliad, right? Like people.
Are those the Greeks?
Yeah, so the Greeks feed into the Romans, feed into Western European civilization. This tradition of Christianity follows, and what we consider to be the New Testament is an attempt to, in part, reflect the life of Jesus Christ, but also to create a narrative that justifies the empire, that justifies the continued domination, because people need narratives. Narratives help us answer the most important questions of who we are, where we are, what we are, and what we should do about certain things in our lives. Without those narratives, we all come to our own conclusions, and we create decentralized communities that resist top-down control. But when you have a narrative that tells you, well, these are the good guys and those are the bad guys, this is why you're the good guy, and this is why they're the bad guy.
All right, can you land your plane in 30 seconds, please?
Oh my God! Edmund, for you, I launched deploying parachutes. We're landing.
Okay, so I just got a question for you. How much Karl Marx have you read versus Thomas Paine and John Locke? Hello?
I've read a lot of Thomas Paine, a lot of John Locke. I tried to read Das Kapital. I did read the Communist Manifesto in its entirety. But Das Kapital, I got maybe a quarter of the way in, and I gave up.
What's more important, raising your children or reading books? I'm sorry, Yakov, what were you saying?
I think he said that you're an inadequate father, Diogenes. Will you take that for him?
I doubt he knows anything about being a father. He probably doesn't have a good
It's not true. I have 1,500 miscarriages every second.
If the New Testament
Are you agreeing with
then
me?
what about Romans and Corinthians, Diogenes?
What about them?
How is all of the New Testament just a narrative when we have Romans and Corinthians?
Romans and Corinthians are essentially so. First of all, the entire Bible is not a supernatural.
It's pronounced Bible.
Bible is not the divinely inspired work of an Almighty God. It was a collection of texts. I'm sorry.
The Tanakh is
That's not true.
completely true.
God is not so.
All right, we needed an opinion versus a fact ruling. Can anyone here give us the opinion or the fact ruling determination?
Well, in my opinion, I would like to jump in and offer opinion really briefly, which is just that I like to jump in. The name of God probably could not fully be named by any person.
Correct.
And I think that whatever the name that you think it is, if you think that you've got the name of God, I would like you to consider the possibility that the name that can be named, like if you can name it, it's probably not the eternal name. That's probably not the eternal name.
Yes, we've lost the ability to know how to pronounce it. Only the Kohen Gadol know how to pronounce it.
And the way that can be
They have the largest business out of everyone.
and the religion that can be named. Like if you can say, oh, this is the word of God, or that's the word of God.
Hey, can we talk about?
Do you know how they lost the ability? Do you know how they lost the ability to say God?
Can we talk about the Iranian snuff film that's about to be published?
Oh, the pilots.
They're about to cut. Well, the one of them they said got out, but the other one, man, they're going to get his ass, and he's going to be back.
It's nothing.
They got him.
That's not gonna be good.
They're going to probably.
It's not gonna be good. Check it all over Twitter. It's not gonna be good.
Does anyone want to bet for or against boots on the ground before the end of the year? I already got one guy to bet against me. I'm going to make $100. Anyone else?
Define boots on the ground.
I wouldn't count the pilot. I don't count the pilot's
No,
boots.
of course not. I don't mean that's boots on the ground.
Captain Dreamer's on Suicide Watch right now.
Define what you mean by boots on the ground.
Yeah, how many boots?
Captain Dreamer said, yeah, so we're electing Trump. Trump is going to keep us out of war. People like me pointed out to him that Trump is pro-war. And he said, if Trump puts boots, if one American soldier puts boots on the ground in Iran, I will denounce Donald Trump or something to that effect. Well, we got boots on the ground right now, boys. The pilot, he was wearing boots.
Come on, that's accidental. It's not planned.
Oh, you were making
15,000 missions, 15,000 air sortie, and one gets shot down.
Are you a Trump voter? Are you a Trump voter?
I don't know.
Okay, then why are you coping?
He's not American.
Then why are you trying to
I
cope?
live in New York.
Then why are you trying to cope with what is clearly boots on the ground by explaining it in some other way? That is literally what it means to have boots on the motherfucking ground. But don't worry, before the end of the year.
In the military terminology is you're ordering troops to go on the ground.
Exactly.
Order. Let's be real.
Fair enough. By that definition, I will agree with you. So, ultimately, though, if you look at the source of this idea of boots on the ground was a justification to try and separate the idea of aerial bombardment from warfare. It's fucking warfare. It's all one and the fucking same. And you stupid cocksucker want to pretend that boots on the ground is materially different than an aerial bombing campaign. You're already lying to yourself. But let's pretend you're acting in good faith. Man, this beef jerky is good. I'm sorry.
Did you get it from that thing?
I've never had a good commercial beef jerky. What brand? I don't know. Never mind.
I just want to know if anyone wants to take the over or under on that. I'm looking to make a cool $100 when this guy, when the boots go on the ground. When in Yakov sense. That is to say, what the fuck is happening? Uh-oh.
Go ahead, man. I just moved everyone to the audience.
Oh, thank you. Let's go. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we are assembled here today to discuss the Retribution Party.
That's right. That's right.
We are going to discuss the incoming snuff films where we will witness an American soldier begging and pleading for his life, reading a pre-prepared message about how he is safe and sound. And
That's right.
just like the original hostage crisis, we're going to get our own Iranian hostage crisis. And the boots will go on the ground. They will tell us we got to shame this poor bastard. It's not his fault. He got caught. You know what's hilarious here, Keegan? Is Donald Trump said he didn't like John McCain because John McCain got shot down and taken a prisoner of war. But now Trump, as the commander-in-chief, is going to be responsible for a pilot that got shot down and is a prisoner of war. We hope. I mean, after all, Iran did follow the correct process to identify the United States and Israel as terrorists and to designate their troops as terrorists. So they might hang this motherfucker. I hope they do. I hope they hang him. Inshallah.
Inshallah. You're absolutely right, Diogenes, and I think a lot of people will take this pilot and this video that will be seen by millions. And I believe that this will be the turning point for. Again, there's multiple turning points I think for the midterms, but I think this will be one of them. That this will be a key issue for a lot of Americans is that when they say, you cannot make us and guilt trip us into a war that has not been ruled by Congress nor ruled by the people. If we are truly a democracy, even though we are not, we're a constitutional republic, but if we are truly a democracy, then again, there's no rule of law here when we decide to go to war internationally without the approval of the people. So,
look at this, Keegan. Look at this.
Continue.
Yeah, look at this. Here's what's going to happen in the midterms. There's going to be a blue wave. Donald Trump is not going to be prevented from carrying out his duties and responsibilities in so much as they commit us to a war we cannot leave. So when the Democrats take over, they're going to validate it to the fullest extent possible. They might even be responsible for the draft, but they're going to say, man, we had to do this because Donald Trump is a fucking idiot. And all of the left will say, yeah, and thank God the adults are back in charge. And no one will agree with the sentiment, well, since the adults are back in charge, can we please stop? You know, isn't the best time to correct a mistake now? Like, no. Then they're gonna be baying for war and justifying it and saying, well, we're already halfway in, we might as well go all the way.
Exactly. No, you're absolutely right. War will not end because the midterms are lost by the Republicans. It will be them saying, well, now that we're in this, we need to do it in the most justified and correct and moral and ethical way. You know, we're not gonna just murder the electorate or the supreme leader or whoever willy-nilly. We're gonna do it more strategically. We're gonna do it better.
We're morally justified in waging this war because we didn't start it after all. Yeah, that's right.
And Diogene and Rico, understand that I know that you're not as technical, you know, for some reason you're not tech savvy, but if you wouldn't mind the room, we must demine everyone and make everyone a retribution room. It's a requirement.
Based. So let it be written, so let it be done. Inshallah. This is the way. I will proceed accordingly. Monsieur begin.
And the way to do it is the first person you must demod the creator of the room because he will be quick to kick you.
Understood. I see. Oh, beautiful. We're not even members of the house, and you did a beautiful thing, Keegan. Oh,
This is a beautiful room.
It is a beautiful room. The biggest room, the best room. Oh.
Inshallah.
And God is going to be their God again. After Judah itself, the treacherous sister, goes into the 70 years. So when we read Jeremiah, then we start at verse 28 where he read, this is why I was asking if it was so far off, because it's telling us clear that it was that same time period that verse Jeremiah chapter 29.
Okay, this is the second coming and resurrection of the church. Buttercup.
and the Soviet Union during the Cold War. That's why we were down there. We were down there to not only protect American interests, but to save their own asses from the scourge of communism. And how do they pay us back? By using used to this term weaponized immigration. And that's exactly what they're seeing. So I don't want to point to Odeon as anyone as unique in his position, because that's exactly what the left does. They use an intellectual argument where he says, well, oh yeah, I believe in closed borders, and yeah, you should send criminals back. But anybody who's here that was allowed in, who took advantage of a system that the left created, well, they get to stay. And what it does is it rewards those criminals, and make no mistake, they are criminals, and allows them to implement a policy of weaponized immigration. So what do you get? In Minnesota, you get the Leering centers and all of the other corruption that goes on, where they're stealing billions of dollars from Americans and sending it back to their countries. So I'm done with that. And the last thing I'll say, Sword, is don't call Odeon Your Highness. The proper term in Nigeria is either Kabisi or even better, Alage, because that's the term they use for their local leaders, who, by the way, are all corrupt pigs, by the way. So, yeah, call him Alage. That's much better.
Lord, is it my turn? Yes, sir. Appreciate that. How long do I have? You said a minute, right? A minute? Yeah, I would like to give the minute to Brad. Brad, go ahead. Oh, shit. I love this shit, man. This is great. I mean, you've got Alan. There was no lies detected in that statement. There's absolutely none. So you've got these guys like the Odies in here that love talking this shit, love trying to change the culture, and then they infect like fucking idiots like Resistance who got on stage and said, a 9-year-old, as long as she's bleeding, she can perform duties for me, and that's what he was looking for.
Can you smell my farts for YouTube yet?
I can't make this shit up. It was facts. There's no lies.
Oh, that's my God. Oh,
this weird shit, man.
smells like hard salami.
Canada's doing it. Fucking other countries in South and Central America, they're not importing that shit. They actually remove you. You start fucking around too much on there, they shoot you. So these guys don't even go to the Caribbean. They don't go down to Brazil. They don't go down to South and Central America. They're not going up into fucking Russia. They're not going to China. You know why? Fuck no, we don't want your bullshit. Go back to either the jungle in which you were. Go stay in that mud hut that you call the fucking house, and don't come over here and be an Uber driver, because we don't have the time or care to sit there and prop your ass up, support you with tax dollars, with fucking economies, and fucking give you free medicine, give you all this shit, and meanwhile you're sitting there saying, oh, I want to kill Americans, I can't wait for President Trump, I want him assassinated, I want to hear all this shit, and you've got these guys, you got the Carmo Macchiato, like fucking big Boca Harams, like Resistance, and then you've got these fucking twats and that want to fucking kind of go through. And then the funny part is about all these fucking Odie lights, these guys always jump on black Americans when they're Resistance. I'm doing that good. All these black Americans are like, brother, you stand with me. Our skin color is the same. They won't fucking bleed for you. You can see this every fucking Alero gas station in your neighborhood, every 7-Eleven, every fucking convenience store. All these guys set up. Watch how they actually treat black Americans. Watch how they treat Hispanic Americans. You know how? Like fucking shit. Like you're beneath them. And then the minute that they're in trouble, the minute they have to be accountable, like stealing $90 billion from taxpayers, creating a Leering center that allegedly operated from 10 o'clock at night until 4 in the morning, which is bullshit. These guys are fucking screaming, oh, it's just racism. We're being oppressed. We're being targeted for our skin. And I'm sitting there going, you know what? Get the fuck away from black Americans. Yeah, white people, we have our problems the same way anybody else does. But you fuckers are just a whole level of fucking racism. You're just like the cowards. You want to sit there in the face and smile and do your fucking little neck dancing, bobbing up and down like a bobblehead. And you fuckers always treat black Americans as if they owe you something. Motherfucker, you enslaved them. You killed their fucking families. You killed their historical tribes. You took their regions, their homes, their assets, and then turned around and sold them to 15 guys in a fucking boat. And then, not even for fucking anything of value, you sold them for beads, mirrors, and fucking trinkets, and then turned around and said, oh no, it's the white man that did it. The white man came in here. You know what? Thank God the white man fucking conquered Africa. You guys would still be fucking sitting there doing ooh, 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 ah, ah, ah. You never got the real. You fucking idiots. Africa is a shithole fucking continent. The only good part is the parts where you, Boko Haram, can't fucking get into because they shoot your fucking asses.
Excellent transmission.
Okay, so wait.
Interrupt.
Wait, no, I know. So let's do this because we need. So clearly there's an ISO that needs to take place, and we need to go ahead and get this shit out of the way. So what we're gonna do is we finna let the brother resistance. Yeah, let me set my clock. All right. So we finna put 5 minutes. It's gonna be 5 minutes total because it's probably gonna take the first 2 rounds to get through the shit talking before we actually get to the education. So we're gonna do 30 seconds apiece, and we're gonna go for 5 minutes. All right. So what we're gonna do first is we're gonna let resistance get 1 minute. Resistance, and this doesn't go into the 5 minute total. It's just your first minute resistance, and then after that we're gonna do just Brad and resistance. We're gonna do 30 for a maximum of 5 minutes, so that way we can go ahead and get this one out of the way.
No, to respond. I'm to speak. Now, when am I going to speak?
Okay, go ahead and get your. When your colonized ass is told to.
Man, shut up, man. Like,
So all right, Odie, you got 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
I need to get
I
this
don't
out of
have
the way.
any interruption, right? Please.
Let me put the timer on so that we
Put
can
it on,
hear.
please.
It's just a track.
Give me a minute now. They've said all kinds of things to me, and it's okay.
Okay.
Anything
All right, so clock is started. Go ahead.
beautiful. So, why would I care about the opinion of an Irishman who killed his wife? Like, a man who killed his own wife. Yes, like he killed his wife.
Dude, don't you kidnap fucking kids? Don't you like fucking kids? I mean, shit. I mean, you read that off my fucking bio in one of the rooms for like, widows and widowers.
Yo, what's going on, man? What are you doing? So you interrupt him.
Oh no, I'll interrupt you all day long.
Hold on now.
I'll interrupt you.
Come on. This is unfair.
All right, you gonna have to wait, brother, because that's
No,
no, man. Why is Mimo muted me?
I can't respond.
You can't. I just need you to. I need to. I mean, I get his daddy fucker.
You said you're going to kill my brother.
Are you muted? Like, Bimo, stop fucking muting me. Hold on. Wait. Odie, listen, Odie. I understand. Odie. This guy doesn't have family. What you expect somebody to say if you said that he kidnaps kids and fucks that? You know, Odie, no.
Don't you have to go to Madison Children's Health Insurance?
No. Listen, no. This is what we're gonna do. I mean, fuck, let me get rid of cats. I'm gonna give resistance a minute. Resistance, you ready?
It's so.
You're not being.
Whenever you're ready to stop letting this dick sucking rapist white supremacist start talking, I'm ready. Hold on, wait. Hold on. I heard a lady speak.
Wait, I want to ask you a question. Somebody can say you should.
No, you can't say shit, dude. Again, hold back. Hold on. Go back, swim, motherfucker.
My friend.
Whoever that lady was, I'm gonna continue to say it.
Odin said to start all this. Odin said that he's like superior over all Black Americans and Americans. We are dumb and stupid. He's the ultimate. He's the innovator of this world. Everything that we have is
talking to me.
And that's what started.
I thought it was resistance term. What the hell?
Let's go ahead.
My wife is what you said. That was her. And then resistance. I had to get a 9-year-old on her period so we could be a wife. Jesus Christ. Alright, so hold on, wait, we finna do this. Hold on, brother. What I need you to do is I need you to either hold tight or I'm about to put you down. Cause this we gotta get this ISO out of the way. So you calling for fairness. I agree. So my stories are always calling for fairness. Go back. Go fucking back and get fairness in your own fucking land. Don't come here and take it from others. Okay. Alright, just hold tight, hold tight, cause alright, so resistance, brother Brad, if you can, please let him get it out the way for a minute, and then we gonna do 30-30. Alright, resistance, whenever you start talking, the clock will start.
It's hilarious how this white piece of shit from Europe has the nerve to tell these brothers from Africa they're mud huts. It was these disgusting Anglo-Saxon barbarians spitting in bowls and washing their own faces, bringing the plague, diseases from the millions and destroying populations with their dirty-ass fucking ways. These animals used to fuck their own mothers in Europe before fucking civilization came to them. The civilization came from the continents of Africa, the Middle East, all the intelligence, the science, the mathematics, the astrology. We invented it, not you fucking thieving ass white crackers. You guys came begging. Then you guys figured out little ways to manipulate our people because we were caring and loving. We should have never trusted you disgusting white pieces of shit. That's how you got infiltrated, and that's how you fucking stole all of our intelligence, all of our hard work. You motherfuckers didn't even have retrieves at the time. You people didn't have sewer systems. You didn't know how to do it. You were pigs. Remember in Europe, I used to shit in baskets and then throw them out your window so your children could go eat it because they were starving, you piece of shit Canadian animals? You're a bunch of fucking bums. You don't contribute shit. Look at the percentage in America, for example.
We have lined up for this first hour that we have here together.
Child predators. They are white Anglo-Saxons like Viking Brad. Disgusting white terrorist dick suckers. Fuck your dead wife. She was probably fucking your brother because that's what your white bitches do. They don't even want different dick. They just want to fuck your father and brother because they like humiliating, coke sniffing, dick sucking, homosexual heroin sniffers like Brad. Fuck Europe. Fuck Canada. You ain't got nothing over there but a bunch of Somalis. That's why you're mad. Because they use the same.
Alright, so I'm about to go. I'm gonna fucking go. What are you gonna do?
Alright, there we go. We got Brad for 30 seconds.
I just want you to be aware that this is the same motherfucker yesterday who sat in this very room and said, if a 9-year-old has her period, she can perform her wifely duties. That's what that motherfucker said. So for everybody fucking listening to this fucking wannabe fucking marrying child competitor that exists in your backyards, for all his shit talk, he sat on a clubhouse stage and said, I want to marry a 9-year-old that's bleeding and have sex with her because she can perform her wifely duties. That's the mental fucking, level that resistance is at. And as far as these fucking idiots too, go back with fucking Odie. We'll put a warrant on your forehead, don't worry, we'll get to you too. And again, you know what? It isn't a hate crime beating your fucking black ass. I'll show you what hate crime is. I'll make the Geneva Conventions a laundry list for fucking shit to get done. I promise you, motherfucker. You guys never fucking step up. You hide in the background. You sit there and fucking never put it on the line. Your balls don't fucking descend. You guys got 2 little fucking ovaries, and that's the only thing you ever fucking lay claim to. The only shit you cling to is you are the loudest about black oppression, and at the same time you're screaming, give me, give me, give me, and then you grift on the fucking backs of black Americans and overall their hard work. You didn't invent fucking everything. You didn't fucking invent shit. You know how I know this? Because you didn't fucking achieve shit. Otherwise, the most resource-rich continent on the fucking planet would have been the major powerhouse.
Once again, these white disgusting barbarians from the fucking Caucasus Mountains line out their dick suckers. No. God legislates what's a woman, and if they fit that criteria, that's what it is. Like in places in Africa, but listen to the hypocrisy. Many places in Europe. Those barbarians in Europe, Queen Elizabeth, Last time I checked, she was 6 years old when she got married. You white fucking animals were doing the same thing for thousands of years. The only difference is you're carrying it on to modern day, unlike the Muslim. You faggots are the Epstein class. A bunch of white cocaine sniffing, sticking their nose up the Jews' ass, white Canadians. You're French fucking barbarians. As a matter of fact, the president of fucking France, Macron, whatever the fuck, his wife's a transgender. She was fucking him when he was 14 years old. You fucking barbarian white people, this is what you do. And once again, he said, I haven't achieved nothing. Last time I checked, the most...
Brad,
Still in your religion, which is Islam.
Yeah. So,
stick in your mother's ass.
I know you love getting shit stuck in your ass. So again, this whole idea is that he just admitted on stage that I'm gonna go buy the fucking holy fucking correct this paper to wipe your ass with. That's what this motherfucker did.
It's in the Bible, you did.
What's funny is that guess what? We have laws against that. We
Someone can't afford
It's
anything.
just like him.
200 billion pension money, still tries to pay with
Make it a
6.6
misdemeanor. Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I didn't know she was 9. I thought she was 30. You motherfuckers just heard him on stage saying, it's in the Bible. We can go ahead and do it. It's right. It's under God. Fuck you. Fuck your sky daddy. Fuck your fucking religion. And all your fucking bullshit. Go back to New York City, being poor, wearing a purple robe, screaming about how you ought to be able to fuck 9-year-olds. See how long that gets you. Because again, your fucking coward ass wouldn't scream that out of any other place other than grandma's fucking basement while you're fucking living off her social security checks.
Once again, Once again, Dick Sucker, New York City, the second most valuable real estate in the world. You Dick Sucker, you can't afford to live here. That's why your broke ass is hiding in Canada. You fucking bum. That's number one.
Actually, I'm in Texas. You're welcome to come down and
Texas, exactly. No state type. Bum. You're a bum. You have to live there.
New York.
You pay a white man
I live in New York.
$500 for a 6-bedroom. A fucking closet don't cost $500 in New York City. You fucking bum.
Hey,
You're a Dick Sucker. You couldn't make it living here. You fucking cocksucker. That's number 2. Number 3 is everyone knows that the white fucking animals here in America, they're the ones, the senators, the congressmen, they're actually pushing legislation to make fucking marriage younger in their states, 14 years old. You're pedophile people, you dick sucker, white Canadians, white Americans, dog ass sniffers. Because you like to lick the Jews' ass.
She speaks in Puerto Rico. You guys have the lowest age of consent of dying.
You fucking skin orange to try to look like
Joy being eating sticks.
you put all your beats in your ass, you dick sucker. And
We got ice.
you fuck your own priest, Pep.
Alright. Brad, you got a minute? I got a minute. Alright. So I'm gonna share this. And if y'all can't sprinkle some education in this so we can. Oh, okay, great. So we can do this. First, I was born, bred, and buttered in New York. I moved to Minnesota, and now I live in Texas. So this dipshit clearly doesn't understand where fucking Canada is. Again, hats off to the education system for the fucking, what are these guys? The Brotherhood Islamic fucking Child Pedos of America. So these guys over here, this Boko Haram wannabe, is fucking like caramel macchiato of the fucking world. Living in New York City and saying, oh, you can't afford to live in New York City. I wonder how many impoverished people live in New York City. Dipshit, we know you're fucking the one that's like fucking stealing milk out of the bodegas. Like we're not fucking stupid, man. We know exactly what type of person you are. You're the one screaming on the street about money, trying to hustle. Your fucking career is cuffing season. The only time you pop your head out in society is when tax season rolls around and you're trying to find some fucking fat, desperate woman to give you her tax return. And you know what? Sometimes it works for you guys. Otherwise, you bitch about it and then sit there and try to sell food stamps on the corner for a fucking malt liquor. So we've got that fucking shit figured out. We all know who you are, dipshit. So again, all right.
Doesn't matter, he has no children and no wife.
Let's start with the education, because once again, this white idiot wants to lie through his dick suckers, because that's what white people do, but he can't tell the truth. But here's the truth. ChatGPT to anyone. Here, short answer. Texas has far more impoverished people than New York City, mainly because of job opportunities and wealth disparity. That's what this says. So once again, you fucking bum that had to flee New York City because you couldn't cut it here, so you went to Texas to get a low-paid job to pay your $200 a month mortgage, you fucking bum. I spend that on tobacco products a week. You fucking low life. That's number
It's not a flex.
Talk to my brother Odin. Go ahead, Odin, get him.
All right, Odin, you got 15 seconds left in your round.
Get him, Odin. Hurry up, hurry up. See, I tried, my brother. But anyway, fuck a nigga over there. Viking family is a bunch of white rapists. I'm here.
That's all projection. You spend $200 a week on smoking products.
All right, last round. Brad, it's on you. 1 minute.
You know what? I'm going to do a favor. Rob, you can take my time, buddy, because I think we get it, right? Resistance is just some guy.
No, I think both of y'all are pieces of shit. I think you.
So you getting Brad, you dick sucker.
Hey, I think both of y'all are pieces of shit. This is one of the best crash outs that I've heard. Only thing I'm gonna yield my time to say is, hey, I don't give a fuck about Nathaniel. All I give a fuck about is getting money and taking care of my kids and coming on this app to laugh at motherfuckers, man. This is hilarious. This is proof that America is a shithole. The whites are in fucking shambles. Black people, hey, y'all know what it is with us, man. Hey, but America is a shithole. It is what it is, man. We got fucking idiots on both sides. This is stupid. This is stupid. We got a war, man, that's costing us billions of dollars per day. At the same time, these same people ran on fucking cutting the fucking deficit like we're idiots. We're about to get to certain people gonna be paying $9 a gallon in America. Texans are gonna be looking at $4 or $5 a gallon for gas, energy prices. We're fucking idiots. This is what we do. We sit around and we argue about the 1% and how they shit on us and which one of us getting less shit. Ain't none of us shit. Half of y'all from fucking Ireland and places in Europe, like they said, they couldn't wipe their ass properly. Y'all came about the fucking Black Plague. Y'all didn't come over here as fucking conquerors. Y'all came over here to the indentured servants. You motherfuckers ain't descendants from Washington and Jefferson. Y'all descendants from the Hatfields and McCoys and the fucking poor-ass whites because the bulk of y'all don't have shit. And the sooner that you poor whites realize that we're all fucked off too,
Hi, I would be happy to read text for you.
Hi, I would be happy to read.
Absolutely nothing to do with it.
text for
We want to argue about this shit consistently.
Hi, I would be happy to read text. Hi, I would be happy to read.
And then you want to tell people they complaining about fucking Trump? Fuck all y'all niggas. Burn orange slab in the streets. Rob Galat, nigga, one of the coldest niggas to ever come out of Houston.
All right, 1 minute. We gotta go.
Validated by the game, April 22nd, bitch. Look me up, nigga. It's really going down in the South, nigga. Yeah, nigga.
Yeah.
Fuck the Irish, nigga.
We gotta go to. All right,
Fuck the Falcons. Fuck the Vikings. Fuck all you Europeans, nigga. We fucking power. We fucking power, gentlemen, nigga.
Hold on, we gotta go to. We gotta go.
Fuck all you niggas in Swahili. Nigga.
We gotta go to our executive producer, Pepe. You got 2 minutes.
Motherfuckers can't see us or be us.
I don't have anything that important to say at all. I'm just chiming in real quick. But that's it.
Shout out to Rob for sticking his nose up the white man's ass all these years.
Hold on, I just want to say this really quick, and I'm gonna make it quick. It's to the brother's submission, just to remind everyone. Whenever you're in doubt about how dumb half of America is, just remember, half of the population doesn't know what a woman is. I'm done.
And shout out to Rob for sticking his nose up the white man's ass all these decades, and he finally woke up and he knows now that the Vikings fucked his mother and his ancestors.
You from New York, man. You wouldn't know nothing about the struggle, nigga. You can't talk to me, man. Just because you said it,
man, I know all about the struggle. I put a lot of heaven onto your feet, nigga. I had you black feed junkies leaning and sucking your own dicks over there to the west side, nigga. I know everything about you white fucking animals over there. You motherfuckers are the niggas that was in the house in the community. Sniffing the white man's house and spit shining their boots, nigga. You was never in the cornfield, nigga. You wasn't in the cornfield, motherfucker. You was inside the fucking house spraying the fucking plants with a bunch of water. You were shining your boots. You're nothing. Yeah, and I realize that it's more special than Texas. Only thing they come out, you guys ended up.
Hold on, yeah, I got a total of 2 minutes to get this shit off your chest, and then we moving on. Go ahead.
Now it's the only reason black, only thing that comes out of Texas is steers and queers, motherfucker.
Well, shout out to the house nigga, because at least they had cool lemon
dominated shape.
Hey, so let me
They also, wait. Resistance just admitted on stage that not only does he like chasing 9-year-olds, he was a fucking heroin fucking dealer to the black community. Something true. All those white guys that see you and say you were a fucking N-word. You were right.
It's a white man got a job. The white Anglo-Saxon is the old things. There are plenty of
lies to those idiots that say they're black, they don't care about the community. They just want to chase little kids and disrespect to their own fucking community. You are fucking racist. Shut up.
It wasn't for him being a drug dealer. They were going to prison and became the next imam like he is now. If it wasn't for me selling heroin to your white ancestors, you guys would still be sticking your own dicks in your asses. So thank God for the needle, because white people are a bunch of fucking junkies. And I love the way you guys OD.
They said that. You know what? You said that.
I'm a fucking Anglo-Saxon OD.
The brown fucking had to sit there and like fucking double check on that shit. This idiot talking about fucking nearly 9-year-olds and he believes in God while he was humping his own fucking kid in his own community. That's what
I want a white nigga to OD.
That's what he is. This guy doesn't belong on stages. He doesn't belong having a voice. He's embarrassing. Alright, fam, we got 60 seconds. We got 60 seconds left. We got 60
Since we talking, man, hey, look, seriously.
We got 60 seconds left. Get this shit off your chest so we
want all white people to die on the fucking heroin.
Dude, I'm gonna come for you. I'm coming for you, man. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you, man.
I hope your mother dies like my I hope your mother dies like
I know your mom. Did you feed your mom heroin? Did you feed your mom heroin? I bet you did. I bet you did. You had it. You come out all that smack and said it. You're a dealing fucking pedophile. You can't make this shit up. I can tell you this is American. I know.
You're talking about PVC inside of it. That's why you had this sucking that black man dingo.
Open your fucking mouth.
That's why you got to put that man dingo in her mouth.
Dude, all you find is American. Now you know yesterday. Now you're talking about drugging out your own fucking big dog. We all have a miracle with you are just experiments. That's why you got to this is that. All right. Hopefully we got a chance to get that shit out. Would definitely like to swing back to the title of the room. We had a brief intermission for those of you who came in the room. This is how we get down sometimes. We got this get off our chest. So if everyone could please scroll and look at the title of the room. And whoever would love
Sorry, I'd like to talk, please.
Okay, well,
He didn't even finish saying what he was saying.
Jesse, shut your gutter gaggers. Okay, we're trying to have a few.
Bro, they say shut your black ass up, Pepe. You bitch ass old Mexican.
And he's a gay Mexican on top of that. He fucks white gay Mexican for sure.
I just want to get to the top of this. I'm sorry, Sword, for doing this.
Welcome to the stage, Dr. Jasmine.
Thanks, Sword.
you good.
May I proceed?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sure. Good morning, or wherever you guys are at, afternoon. With Trump and Iran, look, I hate it. Personally, it's fucking the stupidest fucking thing ever. I mean, if you guys know that I think he's a crazy person. We have confirmed reports of an F-15 shot down, 2 pilots missing. Search and rescue mission is on the way right now. Iranian TV outlets or news outlets are showing pictures of the pilot's chair, seemingly to indicate they're captured.
And then Trump comes out just like fucking 20 minutes ago. I swear to God, the guy goes on Truth Social and says 3 more days in the straight of our views, we're gonna make a fortune. And then he goes, it's gonna be a fountain for the whole globe. A gusher for the whole globe. Question mark, question mark, question mark. What the fuck is this guy talking about? This is our commander-in-chief. Literally had just been read that, we have 2 service members potentially deceased, and he's putting out the dumbest shit that a child would put out with regard to this situation.
Fuck those service members. They deserve it. Fuck those service members. He has no idea what he's doing.
Are fucking insane to me. It's just guys, man. As an American who loves this fucking country, what the fuck are we doing? Thank you.
Open mic. I just want to say, fuck those service members. They deserve it. And then go fuck your ass, dude. Put that mic back up your ass and start screaming into it.
I hope they families alive for 10 years.
I'm being drug dealing pedo. That's all you are.
They're
You're
white
a drug dealing fucking pedo.
They're white collar.
You're a drug dealing pedo, dude.
They're white colonizers.
Come on, yeah. Let's go back to the title. Let's go back to the title.
If you're gonna be an honorary Texan, you gotta conduct yourself decently. Resistance, my apologies, brother. I shouldn't have came at you like I did.
I fuck with you, Rob.
It's all good. But look, where we at with it, man, is this, man. Trump is an idiot. We've stressed this for multiple years. Now you guys are really seeing the actual facts. I get that you looked at the policy that Trump brings forth. And for most conservative people, Trump brought forth policy that they never thought they would see, i.e. seeing Roe vs. Wade overturned, certain things like that. His conversation about transgenders playing sports, which is really not a real thing when you look at the numbers. When you talk about the border, you feel me? He was able to articulate some things for Americans that, hey, it seems this way. Coming out of COVID, lockdown, you feel me? A lot of white Americans never felt like their civil liberties ever been infringed on. Y'all never been forced to do shit as Americans, but it exists. Y'all never felt that. Y'all never felt the wrath of the fucking government. When we've been telling y'all that the FBI was corrupt for almost 100 years, now y'all saw the corruptness of it. All of a sudden, y'all want to run with it. So it's like, it's weird. But look, in terms of this war, I'm going to stress to y'all, this is pointless. This does nothing for our standing amongst the globe. This is a war for Israel. Anybody want to fight me over that, that's fine. This is a war for Israel. That's what it is. Look who funded Trump. Fuck the Mavericks owner. And that's just what it is.
And I want to say, so everyone think I'm just trolling, I don't want any of the United States servicemen to lose their lives for no reason. I pray for their families. I feel terrible for
that's a little hollow after saying fuck the servicemen and being a drug dealing pedo. You can't do that. You can't sit there and say I want to fuck 9-year-olds and then I'm grateful for dealing drugs in my community and then fuck servicemen, fuck their needs, hope they all die, and now you want to fucking backpedal and try to act like it. Own it with your chest, pussy. Own that shit with your chest.
I am.
You don't own shit, dude. You're a typical fucking wannabe. You're a wannabe fake fucking over the wrong fucking guy. Damn, pussy's all the way around. I can smell it on you. You got that fear. You're a fucking coward. You fucking shit with your life except that when it's served jail and deal drugs and fucking 9-year-olds. Fucking A. How do you fucking sleep?
Okay, we moved on from this. We're gonna get back to a topic. Since I had to listen to this bullshit, this fucking bullshit, nasty, toxic, poison, just horrible dark mess. Let's talk about some good shit now. Okay. Let's see. I love the mute button. Okay.
Vikings' wife got fucked by 2 Africans.
So no, not when I'm speaking. We're just gonna wait. We got a couple topics. This is what we're gonna look at today. So one, it looks like 22 states are filing, Democratic-led states are filing lawsuits. I'm guessing against, I guess it would be Trump. He signed an executive order recently about, it had to do with voting. So there's like this, it's a mail-in voter order. And now we have, it started with 1 or 2, I think maybe DC, Pennsylvania, not sure, but they're trying to block this now. And it has to do with the executive order says that the federal government is going to compile the list of confirmed U.S. citizens that are able to vote and that are federally, there has to be, they're going to use federal data to verify the eligibility, and then they're going to require some type of system. You could read, I read the executive order, it was difficult for me to make sense of, I'm not the smart, okay? If you could go to the White House press releases, and it talks about it, and if you read through it, and it's basically like they want to develop a system for the USPS to deliver ballots only to the voters on the approved state ballot list. And also there's like, I don't know if it's like going to be like a QR code or a tracking or something specific to make sure that the ballot gets to the home and whatever else. But anyway, the idea is that this is an argument of whether the president can unilaterally make, affect state election rules. So is this something that the president, do you support this? So we have 22 states right now that are upset about this. The order is going to tell the rest of the states, because I guess, we could go over the reasons why. You guys would know why. But ultimately, this is a federal versus state thing. So we have that to talk about. We also can talk about, what else? The pharmaceutical, there's some new tariffs on pharmaceutical stuff. Who knows that's something about that can talk a little bit about that. There was Trump just ordered some new tariffs on specifically certain type of branded drug imports that could hit 100% unless the manufacturers either cut the U.S. prices or they take the offshore production and move it into the United States. Companies that only move some of the production will face lower tariffs, but I think it's steel, aluminum, and some others, they're still going to face, we got to talk about that, but ultimately that's something we have to talk about. So when you tariff drugs, you're, going into something else. So do you support this? What's going on with the tariffs? Does anybody have anything to talk about? What else? There was, I looked up the press releases for today at the White House. Interesting. Some Easter stuff that they released. Really cute. Trump is adorable with his little wife talking about some Easter shit. they printed that out. And there was also some stuff about some job reports. The March payrolls rose 178,000 to 108 cents. So it's a big percent gain or a big gain in a 15-month period. So unemployment rate is falling. I guess they have it at about 4.3% right now. So that's something else we could talk about. Obviously, we have Iran or Iran.
Can you just stop throwing like 10 topics and just pick one?
You didn't like when we got free Friday in class.
I almost feel like we should just because Iran is what everybody seems to care about.
I understand.
But you didn't like when we got free time in school, did you?
Well,
You were the one that said, teacher, can we keep reading?
I gave a bunch of topics.
Can we keep reading?
Decide what you want to talk about, okay?
I'm not going to talk about it for long, but I can mention things about the pharmaceuticals, right? Here it is. I don't know, people don't miss this type of stuff. These negotiations, when he speaks about it, the administration speaks about what happened with these drugs. Other countries, when the pharmaceuticals was like setting their price, and talking about NATO or allied countries, right? They told the pharmaceutical companies like, hey, we're not going to pay that. Why don't you just lower that price, and you can make up the other profit to America. You can charge them a lot of money and give us the drugs for our low cost. And that's exactly what's been happening. We've been getting effed over since sideways for a very long time. But Donald Trump just about...
Anthony, you left off a part of that. On that.
I'm not under this thing. But,
No, I'm not interrupting you. You just left off the other part where poor nations were selling drugs under the table, or we call it international sourcing in the industry, and they sell their drugs to Americans, which, okay, you're not sure of 100% of what you're getting. To Nathan's point, there's a multi-layered facet on it, and people are trying to go outside of the U.S. or other premier world countries that have strict controls, like such as Ecuador, to go buy pills and think somehow or another that pill will do the same thing. And it's not. And to Nathan's point, as a nurse, he sees those cases because we're seeing a rise in the complications from those drugs that people are trying to outsource to like fucking places like Micronesia, and it's just not working for you.
Yeah, so yeah, that what he said. But yeah, man, I think that I don't know, man. A lot of the things that's happening, Democrats, they was pushing for tariffs for a very long time. Is for to protect Americans. A lot of the stuff he's doing, and when you see old rhino Republicans against him, fighting against this man, and I don't know, man. I don't hate anybody, and I think that I didn't even vote for Trump, but I don't see a lot of other presidents doing what he's doing, trying to protect Americans, trying to.
Hey, hold on a minute. Hey, Nathan, hang on. Rob, fucking stop talking like you're gonna fucking rape Monica. Like, just shut the fuck up. Stop writing that shit in the chat. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Stop fucking talking to her like that. Who the fuck are you? I tell you what, dude, you fucking rapist. I know who this is. This is that little rapist guy. That's that little rapist guy.
One thing you never gonna.
Yeah.
You're never gonna hear in the same.
Dude, stop fucking talking to her like that, dude. What the fuck? You are the guy gonna shut the fuck up because again, all you're doing is sitting there acting like creepy as fuck, trying to sit there and act like you're gonna rape her. Who the fuck are you? You should be down there with resistance to you. Fucking damn. They are the poorest excuse for representation of American black men and men in general. You're the motherfucker that would be like sitting there stabbing a girl on the fucking subway car. Get the fuck out of here, dude. You fucking wannabe fucking rapist. Stop that fucking shit, dude. You fucking creepy ass. Man, you and resistance should go back to your heroin fucking parties and jerking each other off, trying to pick up 9-year-olds. That's not the exciting. You're fucking idiotic. You fucking piece of shit. You brown fucking piece of fucking waste. Anytime, dude. I'll tell you what, I'll meet you up any fucking time. But don't fucking talk to her that way. Who the fuck are you? Fucking rapist. Fucking, like, Jesus.
This John here, a man that they been saying killed his wife.
Dude, you fucking shit. Fucking dumb shit. You fucking pig. You're just a fucking disgusting. Like, dude, you want to talk about disgusting? You're sitting there going after. Like, I argue with her all the time, but you fucking want to rape her? You're like a fucking sick fuck, dude. Like, it didn't take long to read that shit, and then you're just like fucking there, and then you delete your own or whatever the fuck it is you're doing. Fuck you.
I didn't delete it.
Fuck you, you piece of shit. You fucking coward. You fucking pathetic piece of shit. Dude, I love it. I love it when you get your ass beat by a whole group of men and then you try racism, and then we find out the truth because you're on fucking whatever social media platform. Right? How you got fucking jumped by some big burly white guy and he was racist. And then you find out that you were fucking attempting to rape some fucking girl, and then they drag your face in the mud, and everybody looks stupid. The best part I love about that shit is dumb motherfuckers like you who go out on I-10 corridor thinking you're all fucking hot in your little fucking elbow down fucking Honda or Hyundai or whatever the fuck it is you're driving, and you can't even fucking make a fucking around dipshit. Fuck you. Go back to Jasmine Crockett's district. Go do your fucking games there, and stay the fuck away from other people. Fucking hate wanting to rape fucking women all the time. Literally, wrong fucking money. We should fucking bring back crimes.
They can bring them back and I'm gonna blow your fucking brains out.
Dude, like the worst of the worst representation of fucking Americans are up on this stage right now. You got resistance, you got Rob, and all of these guys wanting to fucking do that shit. Fucking leave her alone, man. What the fuck's wrong with you? Fucking idiot. Fucking rapist, sick fucks. Fucking raping, fucking sick fucks. Go back to your dark side and your little circle jerk roots. Talking about how the black man's so important that I can fucking stick my dick in any woman and show love, whether she wants it or not. You fucking sick, disgusting fuck. Fucking hey, anybody out no mind fucking way. You don't look for help. They ain't gonna help you. They ain't gonna stand up for you. They ain't gonna fucking stop me. I'm here. I'm the one in front of you. I'm the fucking wall that's coming down on your fucking bitch ass. Fucking A. Fucking rapist. Man, you know what? I hate fucking idiots like you so much. I I wish you fucking served so I could have just shot you in the back as you were fucking running away from the fight because you don't fucking have shit to offer. You dumb fucks. Dude, fuck that. And for anybody.
I appreciate it. We're gonna move on. I thank you for pointing that out. Hold on.
We're not going.
Hold on. Rob, we're not gonna be talking to women in the chat in any weird way. If you would please control yourself. If you want to message people in the back channels, that's up to you. That's not what we're gonna do right now. We're gonna get back to
What we're not gonna do is let Brad put the word rape in my name or anything. I'm joking with that nasty, disgusting thing, Monica. So anybody even motherfucking suggesting that?
Joking about fucking raping a woman, you fucking sick fuck.
I didn't say
You
nothing.
fucking sick
Now
fuck.
you're lying, you fucking thing.
You sick fuck.
Now
You
you're
are a
fucking
sick
lying.
fuck. You're a sick fuck. You fucking sick
Show
fuck.
me KK.
Fucking sick fucking bitch. You are a bitch.
Show me a Christian comment. No, you're lying, you faggot bitch.
Yeah, dumbass. Fucking go hang yourself in a tree, motherfucker.
You're lying.
Blame it on fucking white people. Go hang it on.
No. What we not gonna do is
Yo, what we're gonna do, I'm standing right here. You don't tell me what to do. I take from pieces of shit like you. Motherfuckers should belong in jail. They belong in pockets. In 4x4 fucking cells standing out all day long. Maybe you can hear a bird sing. That's about it. Fucking A, you evacuated fucking piece of shit. Fucking absurd.
Maybe I could bring us back. We can maybe be done with the ghetto nest.
Amazing. Fucking black men talking about raping kids and raping women all fucking in the same day. You can't make this shit up.
Nobody said nothing even remotely close to nothing like that. All right. We got enough chippery on the stage today. Every room
Trump said they should
You know, I don't like disrespect. I mean, come on. We want to go back, please. Please, if we can just move on. Everything was said that needs to be said. Can we just move on, please? I would like somebody to tell me about the tariffs, what they think about the tariffs on the pharmaceutical. Is this something that we should be doing? Would you tell me about what you think about us trying to sue Trump? 22 states is trying to sue Trump, telling him that he's out of his fucking rocker with this overreaching federal reach into the state's authorities to dictate how to control the election.
It's a boring topic. Nobody wants to talk about that.
Okay, so what do you want to talk about?
What I want to say is that, 2 days ago,
I don't want to talk about.
I'm in Houston, bitch. Come find me.
You guys, this is enough. You guys are chipping out. We need it enough. Nah, because y'all not gonna let no faggot ass white boy. I don't care what that cracker says to you, okay? You need to quit acting like a chimp. And Nathan, you a clown too, bitch. In this whole sucking these white cocks, bitch. Fuck you, nigga.
Y'all meet up at the Galleria.
So here's the thing. I think that Trump saying 2 days ago that he was going to bomb Iran back into the Stone Ages. You know, anyone who's been saying that this war will never escalate, and we're going to see boots on the ground. I hope that you now can take that back, understanding that we will see boots on the ground. This war has escalated. This war is a war now. We're going to see a snuff film sooner or later of a pilot who's going to be begging for his life while potentially getting beheaded by Iran.
Just got found.
One of them did get found. The other one seems like he is in possession of Iran by Iranian troops. It seems like, and if that's the case, and I pray for his life, but I just hope that Americans, MAGA supporters, can now finally see, maybe pull the scales from their eyes and realize that we are going to be in a war, not for a month, not for a few months, but for a few years, and potentially as long as we were with Afghanistan and Iraq, and be there for over a decade. And all of that, whether or not you are agreeing with the aggression that we've shown Iran, I think we could all agree that America should not be in any form of the Middle East for another decade, waste trillions of dollars, hundreds of thousands of American lives destroyed because of it, and we really don't see anything because of it. So,
I also wanted to add, like, a lot of people, you see that fat bloviating fuck, like Mark Levin, and he's like saying, "Oh, we are MAGA." Dude, the guy was a never Trumper. So was Ben Shapiro. So were all of the neocons. They all fucking hated him. Now like the people that were like basically his enemies on the right are now like the ones that are like being his champion. I mean, that should say something. I mean, this is bullshit, and like I did not vote for this shit, and it's silly. It went from we're going to kill Khomeini to we're going to finish their nuclear shit. It's like, what nuclear shit? Oh, there's 400 kilograms. Then it's like intercontinental ballistic missiles, and now it's I don't know what the fuck they're doing now. I mean, this is just bullshit. At this point, it's like this war. It's already gone on too long. Personally, we should never even fucking gone there. But we get to hear all of the you hear a lot of the magatards that are just totally cheering this on, and people that have very special interest in the outcome of Iran losing power. That's
well, and what we see a lot is a lot of Gen Xers, a lot of boomers who never, especially late boomers, and Gen Xers who never actually served. A lot of them are like, well, I served, but none of you actually served in war. A lot of you were during peacetime. A lot of you never saw combat. A lot of you never saw die.
A lot of the Xers in the older millennials, they did that was
No. The younger Gen Xers, majority of military people who were in the military did not.
Majority of the military doesn't go into war.
Man, fuck you, Brand.
But majority
No, but the fighting, personal fighting, no more.
Yeah. And so, majority of these people, they never see combat. A lot of these people never see combat. A lot of these people, but then they scream that we need to go to war. And again, they'll say, well, I served, and then in my opinion, matters more than yours. But you never actually served in combat. You never saw brothers die. You did a desk job. You didn't do anything actually special. So I think that we need to realize that when these people decide to critique and comment about the war, and they say, well, I served, did you really serve, or did you just sit at a desk?
They sat at a desk. And then they wasn't given, they act like they was making decisions. The decisions came down, they was told what to do for the most part. And that's what I'm saying. That's what I said earlier about a while back about these type of people. They put themselves on some high totem pole. They was making decisions on who to hit here, who to hit here. It's crazy, man. It's really crazy. Actually, the CIA have more critical intelligence than a foot soldier. I'm just saying. I mean, if they're part of the CIA, I'd probably listen to some type of high commander, some type of general, some type of shit like that. Then they have credence. But for specifically a combat operation they was involved in, but this is the fact that they're just in the Army and they passed the ASVAB test barely. That is to give them some type of genius number. You got it. It's crazy.
So we have President Trump released yesterday the fiscal budget request for the fiscal year 2027 budget request. He's asking. He has a $1.5 trillion request for defense for 2027. That's a half a trillion increase from 2026. I wonder why. I'm not making any inferences. I'm just letting us talk about this. It says in the budget, and there's a full. I'll link it if you guys want to go through it. Let's see how many pages this is. It's 92 pages, but you could cut to, the index gives you an opportunity to go right to what you need to. So here we have, it's including a 1.1 trillion in base discretionary defense spending, plus requests for $350 billion in additional mandatory funding for things like munitions and the defense industrial base. The interesting thing is that there's also a 10% proposal for a 10% cut in non-defense discretionary spending, which is going to be about $73 billion. Let me see what else here. So yeah, and I wanted to ask Keegan. Keegan's on the phone, but I wanted to ask. It seemed like Trump was pretty. We know he has an ego, and he had made it a point in his speech the other night to mention that we had only been in war for 32 days. And I'm wondering, do you think that he's trying to get out in a next, do you think his ego is worth, because this is going to be something that we're all going to point back to. 32 days, and then what, is it going to turn into a year, right? He had made it a point to go through the other wars and how many years they each lasted. So I feel that we might potentially be up against, which is a good thing, his ego to get out of this sooner. But I'm curious, what do you think? Do you think we're going to get out sooner, or within what do you think the time frame is? Keegan obviously thinks it's going to be for the rest of the year. This budget proposal doesn't give me too much.
I don't think anybody knows. The budget came way before the war started. Last time I checked, it came months ago. It's a $1.5 billion budget, and the terror. Trump using these terror. It should have been happening a long time ago against China. And now since it haven't happened, now China's building the biggest military the world has ever seen. Their navy is big as hell. They actually produce so many ships. I mean, we might produce 1 or 2 per year. They produce a lot every month. Like, we're way behind the 8 ball, when it comes to military posture. And China has aligned itself with another superpower. That's Russia. So now we have Russia and China in cahoots. Biden drove Russia into China's hands with this situation in Ukraine. That's how bad the situation was in Ukraine with the failure of Biden and Kamala in the Democratic administration, to be honest with you. China is right now manufacturing advanced nuclear weapon sites. It's in the news yesterday. You can go look it up. Look up the amount of submarines they're making right now. So in the past, you look at how fast they're building up the military. In the next 3 years, it's going to be astronomical. And combine that with an ally like North Korea and Russia, so they've been sharing military technology for a long time. China's been stealing our military secrets, hacking us for over a decade. They've been doing this. First generation Chinese Americans have been caught leaking intelligent information and secret documents from our submarine, from our Navy bases, and sent it to China. And this was like 10 years ago. 10 years ago. And now we look at their mass production of submarines and advanced submarines. They have stealth fighter jets. This is people need to really wake up. The threat is China and Russia. In combination, they have the biggest military in the world, China and Russia. And if they unite with them, with North Korea, that's an immense threat. Extremely threatening. That's what I'm saying. But
it looks like our poll up top, it looks to me like that's reflecting almost, not exactly, but it's pretty damn close to what the national polling is on this war. It's kind of interesting. This room is reflecting the. Unless I'm wrong, is anyone else?
Yeah, I don't. Make sure if you haven't voted, please vote so we can look at this. This is interesting.
I don't have the updated version of Clubhouse, so can you all tell me what the poll says? What the results are?
Basically, 40% think it's justified. 50% say it's not justified. And then the remaining 12% is saying, I don't know.
I'm going to say this last part about China and Russia. When Ukraine's war started, China is supporting and saving Russia for economic collapse. when this war started. We put sanctions on Russia. It was China who started to increase buying of Russian oil. They didn't have to do it. Keep in mind they was getting cheap oil from Venezuela for an extremely discounted rate. So China definitely helped Russia support itself. Actually, China started delivering Chinese cars to Russia. They took advantage of the situation and created military, unlimited pact treaty with Russia after the Ukraine war started and popped off. So taking out, putting pressure on China, taking out Venezuela, taking out.
Yeah, these things happen. These are the risks you take when you create. No, it's just clickbait. I told Danny, you can say PSYOP all you want, but it's really just clickbait. You don't have a rocket-propelled grenade launcher on you, do you?
What?
Like, when Yasmin sends photos of her pussy, yeah. Hello? Hey, Aurora.
So was that a psyop, or did you plan to turn the room over to those white men?
I didn't do it. Hey, Henry. Henry, your highway ASMR video, sounds great.
There's an article in Reuters that says U.S. targets Chinese chip making with proposed export restrictions on ASML and others. Basically, to go into
Did you say
the
ASMR?
AI race type situation. We're looking. The FCC is blocked a bunch of new tech models, right? You have they're proposing banning more imports of other Chinese telecom and surveillance firms equipment from these Chinese telecom from the Chinese telecom and surveillance firms. Do you understand what I'm saying? Did I make sense?
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. China, we should block every. China has this thing, right? They are very intelligent and conniving and slick, and they're not our friends. They will corner the market. They will say, "Oh, okay, B, you have a company." They will give a massive amount of money to a Chinese firm just to take you out of business intentionally. The government is doing this. They're waging war on multiple fronts. That's what they've been doing it for a long time. And also, too, look
Yeah,
at
that's
how
what Google does. That's what Microsoft does. That's called competition, Nathan.
No, Lester, calm down. I know you're excited. Look how many secret pharmaceutical laboratories that was founded in California in this country. They've been doing it so long. This is very concerning. And also, too, the Biden administration told the Chinese government, saying, "Hey, please stop manufacturing so many solar panels. You're flooding the market." No shit. That's their intention. With partnership with their government to flood the market. It's a reason why BYD is a top electric car maker right now. Because it's not BYD making a phenomenal product. No, it's the government pumping them up to take out us in our competition. They want to eliminate our jobs.
Exactly, with competition.
Poisonous at the same time. They send fentanyl chemicals to Mexico and the cartel to ship it to here. They're doing so many things, and guess what?
Is it worth it?
100% control in China. Nobody leaves China unless they get permission. Full stop. So they are waging these little wars against us, effing us over. They've been doing it for a very long time.
It's natural, Nathan. It's natural.
Calm down. They're building up military islands for over 10 years. They're waging. There is see when people are like, oh, it's natural. They sent just last month a naval fleet to surround Taiwan, right? You think they're just being such nice guys? No, the signs are there. It's obvious in your face. It's obvious in your face. They're trying to dominate the world. They're doing things in South America, South Africa, and
Are you describing America or China, Nathan?
Nathan, do you know what it is? Does anybody know? Give us a quick education.
Nathan!
What ASML is, and then what the significance of all this is, because it seems like this is huge. Like I said, the article is U.S. targets Chinese chip making with proposed export restrictions on ASML and others. So what the heck is ASML? You can look it up real quick, Google it, right? It's a Dutch company that makes the majority of the world's chip making machines. But this is the thing, I don't understand what the significance is of this. Does anybody have any, can somebody offer some education to explain all the connections of why the US wants to focus on ASML and specifically China's reach to these machines? Because if this is a Dutch company, I mean, someone make this sense.
Somebody make it make sense. Somebody talk other than Bima. Hello?
Well, from my understanding, some of the orders still vital with the deep ultraviolet machines to China. I mean, look, it's multiple countries that this ain't the first time. Canada actually tried to sell China a helicopter, military grade helicopter engine so they can put it in their attack helicopters in China. So China is out here trying to increase, right now it's an AI war. In manufacturing, it's pretty much like a secret Cold War against China right now, to be honest with you. I heard about these things many years ago, but that's what's actually happening. Trump is not talking about it, and Biden, they're not talking about it, but that's secretly what's happening. It's like a Cold War against China. We do not want them to increase their chip manufacturing, which it directly links to AI. Whoever wins AI will be supreme. To be frank, right? Right now, we're kicking their ass right now. So we're going to minimize they're getting their GPUs. That's what's happening. Good. They don't care about, you see, Chinese people don't care about our jobs. They don't care about stealing your intellectual properties whatsoever. They don't care about you losing everything. They will laugh at you. They don't care, especially the regime. They don't care. And they've been cheating since day one. So, yeah, man. Continue to do it. Drop more tariffs on them. Continue to pull more jobs away.
That's not quite true right there.
I know, it's like completely
the extreme ultraviolet chips that come out of the Netherlands.
You can't speak truth, bitch.
Yeah, go ahead, dude. Keep arguing and trying to, fucking attack women. These fucking
sack of shit.
chips that are actually going to China, the rest of the nations agreed with it because of the advanced chip technology they actually provided. And so a lot of the NATO, including a good portion, a significant portion of the UN, does not want to give China the access to it. They've been bitching about this for a while, but they do make up 65% of the purchases of the lower end for lithography. So these guys are just not giving the top tier products that China wants because, to some credit, Nathan's right, they can't develop their own, which is why everybody, when they say, I fear China, but for some reason they have to get those advanced technologies from other nations, and when they're restricted, China utilizes a wave of student immigrants, which is what's actually happening. We have it here in the U.S. We restrict Chinese students into college programs and education and trade facilities and employment sectors. And now you have some of Europe actually partaking in that same measurement to restrict it because we're aware that they're just coming here to learn the technology, steal it, bring it back home. So we've kind of tempered down on that for a long time. And China's been bitching about these to help advance their weapon systems, their tactical advantage. And we just really don't want them to have access to that because we know that they'll sell it off to somebody like, I don't know, Iran or some other third world fucking nation that really doesn't need to have it. Well, actually, I would say fifth world nation.
So we're blocking Chinese products from coming into the U.S. and is that?
We restrict certain types like Huawei and certain technologies to come into the U.S. because they have a propensity for spying and taking information. And it's not your information, even though that's the one that gets the biggest angle. It's more along the lines of some of our sectors, like our engineering sector, and for nuclear power. Some of our areas for military defense contracting. Like, people don't realize that a lot of the firms you work on in the country may actually be a third party or tertiary resource for DoD, and you may be working on a broader application that may go into a global defense system or something along those lines. And so they do not want the importation of technology to be used in certain sectors.
Got it. We heard it. So the thing about the cell phones is I am actually talking to you on a Chinese cell phone, but it's under a different name. It's not under Huawei. It's under Blue smartphones. And guess where it comes from? Israel. Isn't that amazing?
Just hold it in your lap.
Well, it's funny you say that because every single second you lose 1,500 sperm and you only have 2.5 billion seconds to live. So everyone's born a billionaire. The real question is, when you come to Clubhouse, how much time are you willing to spend to listen to people repeat themselves for years? Hello?
Professional. I'll refer to John Kitover. Okay, so we're trying to we want to block. So what is it doing when we're blocking the data from coming? No, not the data. The machines from coming into us. It's because they're mining our information, or is it because as they develop the better product?
They copy on the product and they ultimately undermine American businesses. Surprisingly, I don't think Trump is wrong on his stance on China. I think he's wrong on the tariffs around the world, but I don't think he's wrong on his stance on China. I actually think there's an issue that we don't talk about, which is the potential for internal issues from China. With all the espionage things that we know about them, I'm not so much worried about their military, any of that. Yeah, maybe somebody would be dumb enough to strike us, but that strike back gonna end your fucking country. So yeah, so think about that. But I am concerned about internal things, man. All of that come when they talking about, I don't like this lame sack of shit anymore. He ain't lying about anything he just said in regards to them stealing property, intellectual property. Nathan actually wasn't lying either. I agree with them totally. So in the simplest form as I can put it to you, Beamer, it undermines American businesses, it undermines American citizens, it undermines the American worker. As much as people enjoy the cheap prices that we get from ordering products in China, that's ultimately why we're having some of the issues we have today. So I'm sure you guys would be surprised to hear that I'm actually not against Trump's stance on China. I'll shut up for now. Baseball.
Oh, we ain't surprised, Rob Gulati. We know you just want to get that fucking money to feed your kids and fuck everything else, right, Rob? Get your money, feed your kid. Fuck it, Rob Gulati.
You're a waste of being a white person. So I'll shut up.
Exactly. Stay shut up. White people, black people, you dumb motherfucker. We're talking about international geostrategic affairs, not race, identity, politics, Rob Gulati.
Unfortunately, stupid Alistair, you brought in anything unnecessary. My submission was centered around my belief that Trump isn't wrong on his views on China, and actually in agreement with the lion-ass Brad and Nathan. So you brought that in anyway.
So let me ask: is this trade-off though? I mean, is there something else that we could do? I think blocking the products from coming into the country, period. I'm not sure if that's a good idea. If these are supposed to be like tech products more tech products that could make it into our country the cheapest, right? That means that they're going to be more available to Americans.
Bima, it's strategic. Samsung is the world's #1 manufacturer, and they're our partner in South Korea. They're also one of the world's largest military industrial complex manufacturers. They make fucking sonic fighter jets, for God's sake. Samsung, your cell phone, they make fighter jets. So it's strategic. And the Chinese are merciless. They copy us, they clone us, they surveil us. They have 1.2 billion people actively working to clone the world, to optimize. These people are relentless engineers. And so as Americans, we have to be super intelligent and far more strategic than they are. And that means being radical, because the Chinese, like the former speaker said, they allowed Russia to stay alive. We could have ended this Russian bear that plagues the world. And Vladimir Putin could have been put in the grave. So Zelensky, Voldemort, could have ruled this is so ridiculous. America is so hyper-reactive and so involved. We need to decompress and not continue this international regime-changing police operations. It's insane. But you know what? Humpty Dumpty can't be put back together again. And Iran, we cracked that egg, so let's make an omelet. Hello?
So you're saying that they're so dangerous that not only would they're taking our information and farming us, but they could even be planting stuff inside of their equipment that they're selling to us, and then potentially
we bought TikTok. They don't own they already have the data, though. It doesn't matter. None of that is important.
Not the data. What if they control, when they talk about the worry, I just saw some article the other day about, the cars. It said something about you no longer control, your vehicle. And it had an article about the manufacturers keeping tags on the cars or something when you lease a car, rent a car, or buy a car that's on some sort of loan.
Yeah, so they know where to come pick it up when you stop paying the bill.
Alistair, let me ask you this. Do you think we've reached the point of no return in terms of
America has no choice but to keep going forward. This is basic infantry tactics. When you get ambushed, sometimes the only way to go is directly into fire. And that's the only choice for survival. And that's the route we've taken.
That's pretty much where I'm at with it. Which I like to think that we should bring manufacturing back to America. It's not going to happen. Not in the way that we romanticize. Seriously, we've gotten to a point where it's literally cheaper for me to order for my small business. It's cheaper for me to order 1,000 to-go order plates from motherfucking Vietnam or China than it is for me to run down the street and pick it up, or even order it from somewhere in America. That's weird to me.
It's not cheaper, and that's the weird part, because we pay for increased military complex and $500 extra billion, and we're paying for the lack of jobs. You see, a lot, I get what you're saying, but when we first started sending a massive amount of jobs, you look this up on video too, right? You see all these Chinese people working their little hands off these factories, right? People jumping off buildings with them making all the iPhones. It's not like that today. They have dark. Once America realized, hey, wait a fucking second, your prices are going up, and you have dark factories. What is dark factories? They have this automated, robotic factories now. It's a famous YouTube video about a Chinese lady. They was like, how do you feel about your coworkers? She was like, what coworkers? I'm the only person here working on these robots. All her coworkers are laid off. The BYD, most of BYD car manufacturing is all automated and robotic. So it's electric. It's the #1 electric car company. It's from China. It's not Tesla. That's the #1 globally in the world. It's BYD. They're in Mexico. I remember when I first started living in Mexico, going back and forth to the United States. I used to see American, and then this hits home, right? I used to see so many American cars down there. There was driving Mazda, other American cars. And then after about 2 years, I started seeing strange cars. Like, what the hell are these cars? And it was a huge dramatic change. They stopped buying our cars and started buying the Chinese electric car companies and Chinese cars. It's cheaper. It's cheaper because their government. This may be this. If your government tells you, "Hey, you got this,"
We don't need that.
So fast forward.
I found this article. So the manufacturers just proved they own your car more than you do. I'm only going to read the first paragraph. German drivers who purchase Lexus vehicles expecting full access to their climate and remote convenience features recently learned a hard lesson about modern car ownership. Features they paid for and relied on were suddenly restricted or unavailable due to regulatory compliance, connectivity limitations, and software control. No broken parts, no outworn hardware, just a digital change that altered how their vehicle functioned.
Yeah, so the price to pay is that we did this. America, unfortunately, made a massive mistake in miscalculation. We created the biggest military and adversary that we have ever seen, and that's China. They do have 1.3 billion people. They have a huge, massive. There are 2 million active troops right now. That's the biggest troop military in the world. I think we're about 1.2 million. There are 2 million as we speak right now. So we did this. The price, we will pay the price maybe with our lives. This situation that's happening across the world, Russia, we're paying a heavy price for this. Job loss. When somebody loses their job,
Nathan,
they go to government assistance.
Nathan, the only way we're going to go into direct conflict with the Chinese is if they hear people like resistance. Then they'll have justification to actually wipe us off the planet, in my opinion.
The Chinese pump so much propaganda to have we fight each other, to create chaos in the civil war. They want us to go to war with each other. They're pumping billions upon billions of dollars in dark money, so we fight each other. It don't matter what the cause is as long as we're fighting. And if you want to fight me, then you get some money from China. If I want to fight you, I'm going to get some money from China. So it's dark money. People don't even know where this money's coming from. But we're up there fighting each other. We hurt ourselves.
Nathan, the Chinese can be easily manipulated and hypnotized, and that's what they do to their own people. They are robots, cogs in a wheel. They don't understand liberty or God. They are atheists. These are people who have no concept of salvation or faith or any of these complex philosophical concepts. They're robot people, and they can easily be influenced. And if you don't think that the CIA doesn't have the capability to overthrow the Chinese government in just a couple months or even a few short years, you don't understand the power that the United States has in terms of mind control and technology and communication technology. All advancements in technology deal either with communication or a car or a house. There's very few things that really matter in life. Hello?
Did you know about they eliminated multiple top generals in China actually in the last 60 days?
They just retired them in the same way that Pete Hegseth retired that fucking faggot from West Point. Hello?
Well, maybe they found out. Some inside intel. And the Chinese people found out about it. And we haven't seen this guy in the light of day in over 2 months now. This Chinese generals. So, I hear what you're saying, but
Nathan, we have a bigger problem. We have men that dress up as women and parade around as fucking generals and give themselves awards at the Washington Monument. What kind of fucking planet is America living in? Hello?
That's just more of the pushback because of the equality that
Live access remote!
Like, I don't think that that's the majority of the nation. And I think that it's a culture that's just trying to make sure that everybody is comfortable with each other. I don't feel that a lot of people actually even truly believe what they say when they believe, like when they say like they can't answer the question of what is a woman, what is a man. I mean, you have to fundamentally be able to know first what is a man and what is a woman to even define yourself as the
Bima, there are veterans and there are soldiers who will never forget what Joe Biden did to the United States military by allowing trans officers and trans soldiers to exist and persist amongst the ranks of the U.S. soldiers. That behavior, that type of legislation or policy will never, ever be allowed back in this country ever again. And if any liberal, leftist, socialist, LGBTQ activists think that that's a possibility, we will have a revolution and a fucking civil war, and we will put you all in re-education camps. That's a fact, Jack. Take it to the bank.
Let me say this right. And the sad part about this, I'm throwing it out. Look, when I watch sometimes this Russian, I think freedom parade, whatever that type of parade is, we're celebrating the defeat of Germany. Those guys, man, if you see those soldiers marching for hours on end, they're about business. You look at the Chinese parade, military parade, I can see it. Man, they got the tiger in the eyes, man. They're not fucking around. They're taking that shit seriously. I talked to some Chinese people. They're very patriotic to China. You know what I'm saying? Like, these people are not playing with us. And a lot of us, me too included, we've been sheltered here for so long. Having fought a massive war like World War II, those men are gone. But I'm telling you, it's more hard. The world's more hard than what we realize. And these men up over there, including the women look fierce. They're not gonna be, I don't know, man. Like, we gotta, I see that Donald Trump tried to replicate and have a parade. I think at the beginning of the year, when he first got in office a few months afterwards. It was embarrassing. We got a tough man because, man, we just gonna get tougher and more serious about what's out there in this world.
Nathan, the now is a
culture trying to manage a more elevated state of just acceptance versus actually truly believing in the things. Like, I feel like it was just like a pendulum swing, right? I feel that we're supposed to be the dominant power in the world. We're supposed to be leading other nations. What does it say if the leading country in the world doesn't show acceptance to LGBTQ for whatever reason, right? When there's still places in this world where you're not allowed to be homosexual, or you'll be stoned to death, or whatever it is, whatever the crazy, whatever, right? So is it really truly about a culture believing that there is some ultimate, or is it just more like, no, we just have to learn how to live peacefully with each other, understand human decency, understand how to work with each other without harming. Like, some people would consider it I don't know. I'm going to speak for myself because I'm not going to say other people. I think that something like transgenderism, I think that is, I'm going to say a mental illness. Why do I say it's a mental illness? The average mental state, and that's what I'm comparing it to, of the world, right? We generally don't have an argument inside of our own minds about our sex and who we're supposed to be, what gender we're supposed to be. And I'm not condemning it as a bad thing. I'm saying it's a state. It's a thing that people go through. Like,
Bima, Americans don't care how people orgasm legally. That's the point. We don't care how you choose to orgasm legally. You're free to orgasm and love who you will. That's your law. That's our law. But around the world, orgasms are actually regulated and controlled. It's very simple to understand. You could kick Monica the clown off anytime you want. Feel free to kick Monica the clown into the goo anytime you want. Feel free. I'm not a clown. Monica's projecting a clown onto Alistair. How dare you, clown woman? Go back to eating your Subway sandwich and sucking it down a huge raspberry lemon tea or something. Go back to the Subway sandwich, Monica. We're having an adult conversation here. Hello?
First of all, that's rude. Okay, booger boy.
Yeah, it's rude that she called me a clown. A girl who went on a drug raid with some fucking criminal and helped him commit his crimes across town. How dare you? Yeah, go ahead, Bima. Tell everybody how you went and committed crimes with some guy that kidnapped you, and then you were nice to him because of social equity, and then he let you go and spared your life because you were so cool and chill and shit, right?
Bima, is this true story? What's going on with drugs good? Bima, I just want to know where the drugs good, Bima.
No, I didn't do the drugs. I was being held captive by some guy who jumped in my vehicle. This was when I was a kid. It was like 20 years ago. And I was just driving through, my city, and some guy jumped in my car, and he wanted it. He wanted to. I think he wanted to hurt me, but my reaction was hi instead of hi, how are you? What can I do for you?
So those survival instincts kicked in.
Yeah, and so he immediately, he had his hood up.
She handled it like a customer service agent until eventually he released her.
Oh, no, shut up now, because now you had to talk about shit, so now I got to talk about it. Okay, so basically, he just started asking me. He's like, I'm going to tell you where to drive. He's like, drop me off. I need a ride, right? And so we got to the first location, but he didn't get out. Instead, some guy came to the car, and they did an exchange. And then we went to another spot, and the same thing. And then we went to another spot, and the same thing. And then I went as long as I could, and then finally, it was like early in the morning, like 3-4 o'clock in the morning, and I'm just like, listen, I'm really tired. I don't think I could drive anymore. And that was it, and he got out, and I never reported it.
Black?
I was scared.
Was he black?
He was a criminal. That's all you need to know.
Was he black?
What are you talking about? This was the guy was a white Anglo-Saxon Protestant from Harvard or Princeton, obviously.
Kitover, she said this happened when she was young. You can't blame her or give her shit over something that happened when she was a minor.
No.
Don't give her a hard time, kiddo.
Well, I mean, she was smart, but at the same time, what I'm trying to say is that is not strength. And the law and the joy of the world is strength. Bima, it's fight or flight. Bima chose, it worked out for her in the end, but she could have very easily become his victim. And that type of attitude is what I am suggesting. We as Americans, we don't exhibit, we don't experience that, and we will not allow that to happen to ourselves. Hello? We would never.
I was a victim from the moment he jumped in the car. How I handled it, and that.
I hear you, but when we talk about the herd consciousness of America, and we talk about the collective consciousness of America as we the people, the nation of Americans that we are, that type of attitude, I would say, is detrimental, dangerous, naive, stupid, and it's weak. It's not strong. It's not strong. You don't like it, but it's not strong. And that's why we have Donald Trump as president, because he knows how to communicate strength. Donald Trump knows intelligence. He knows how to communicate strength in the same way I am demonstrating now. You are all submitting to my strength of communication.
You're trying to bullshit your way out of this. Stop it.
No, you're projecting, sir, as you usually do.
But do we have nothing to talk about? We gotta listen to that bullshit.
I know, come on, Othello, give us something.
Y'all get back in the flow, man. I'm trying to do work while listening to y'all. We gotta listen to Mr. fucking ass wipe. He doesn't even wipe his ass, and he's got shit stains.
And boogers on his shirt, please.
The shit stains booger candidate of Chicago, running to liberate Chicago and America.
Support these fucking bids for fucking politics. You're a joke. Get out.
Boogergate cost me the election.
He just really talks.
What?
He comes back up. We bring him back up and
He did too much fucking
I had 6 phones recording us all, putting us on different platforms. Like,
Was that Jazzy? What? Was that you?
yeah.
Oh, that was funny.
I want to hear from Jazzy.
On what?
Yes, Jazzy always got it good. Tell us something, Jazzy. Tell me something good.
Well, I'm being a conspiracy theorist right now because I just saw a bird and I thought it was a lizard. I was like, oh my God. birds and lizards are related. Go ahead, though. What do you have a question?
When you say bird and lizard, you mean
Birds are real.
you mean the bird is sort of like built by Israel to like spy on the U.S. government? Is that what you mean by a bird?
Well, shit, fuck it, yeah. I'm being a conspiracy theorist. Let's go.
Do you think this is going to ruin Trump's legacy as president?
I think no matter what Trump did, his legacy was over before it started. They don't like him. He's going to go down in history as the worst president, no matter what.
The best president.
I mean, I'm talking about what the history books are going to say, not about what I think. This isn't my feelings on Trump. It's about his legacy and how it'll be tarnished.
Yeah, no doubt. The lying liberals will print lies. I agree with you. The lying liberals who write these history books will, they will be just pages filled with lunacy, lies, and falsehoods about our great President Trump, the great white.
Those our history books come from Maxwell. Just like Maxwell's dad.
What's the name of that shit? McMillan? No, Mecca something. What's the name of the textbook company? Yeah. Make something.
So
McDonald's.
did you guys hear about the DNA match? Investigators in Utah found that they could use old DNA evidence to solve crimes today, like to solve, and so anyway, they found and they linked officially, and they, hold on, what is her name?
What?
Okay, I was gonna say they've been doing that already, but maybe it's something new that we don't know about. Go ahead, let's hear.
Old case evidence, so evidence that they collected a long time ago from old cases, they could go back and review that evidence, the DNA evidence, again today, and they could solve new crimes.
Yeah, so you didn't know this?
Well, yes, I knew that, but what I'm saying is that they did this and they linked officially Laura Ann Ames' body found in 1974 to Ted Bundy. So they just did this officially. So
I saw that.
That's crazy. Ted Bundy, all the dang.
I remembered how many people he killed for real.
Yeah, he said he confessed to killing, I think, like 30 women in 7 states, but God really knows how many he killed.
How many did they really find, though?
I'm not sure how many they found.
Do you guys remember John Benet Ramsey?
Yes.
I have a question. Did they ever find her body before I tell you what I saw the other day on Facebook? Did they ever find her body?
Yes.
Yeah, outside the house, right?
It was found in the house, in the basement or something like that, or the laundry room.
Yeah, wrapped in a blanket.
Oh, shit.
I don't remember that. Like, I feel like it's a Mandela effect because I thought John Benet Ramsey was never ever found.
No, she was found like immediately within the 24, 48 hours of the investigation.
No, it was immediate.
Yeah, it was immediate, yeah.
Maybe it's a Florida thing. We get really bad news here, so maybe that's the problem.
I don't know. No, I just Googled it. You know what? The first thing when I put John Benet in the Google, it says, was John Benet Ramsey ever found?
No, because it was this big thing on Facebook. This boy covered the story. He's young. He wasn't alive at the time, so, you know, he was like, everyone told me to and then he's like, John Benet Ramsey's body was found in the basement. And so many people, including myself. My mom, I would ask my mom, I'm like, yo, did they ever find her body? She said, I don't think so. So, like, there's just this risk. Like, a lot of people remember that her body was never found. But you guys are saying that it was, so I don't know.
No, yeah,
I don't remember that.
I know about this Christy Nome's husband cross-dressing. Is
Is that a real story?
Yeah, means that's why I'm looking at it.
Yeah, I know, but what's the difference between what interaction between Ibrahim and God? Because you saying at certain point he didn't know if he dealing with God, the true God.
The whole time. Well, that's what he believed. He believed there was God, but that doesn't mean that it actually was. Yeah, exactly.
And what do you think that will stop him is God also?
I mean, he just believed it. He believed the angel of the Lord comes. Yeah, but God knows. Yeah, and Abraham believes, oh no, look, God sent the messenger to tell me what he did.
But you're saying that he doesn't know if God asked him, if the real God asked him that. So there is something inconsistent. Either you are saying that Ibrahim doesn't know who he is dealing with, or God is true.
No, I'm saying he believed he knew, but it's possible that it wasn't God, even if he thought it was God. Yeah, that's why we're saying, just like it's no different than like, at least from our perspective, we might say, well, Muhammad thought he was dealing with an angel in the cave, but we don't believe he actually was. That's how shut up. Don't sneak in your little bullshit. Oh, don't sneak in the bullshit. I'm talking about Abraham in the Bible. I'm sorry, I'm trying to bring you something familiar. Like, I don't know.
So you're saying that...
Pardon me, Muhammad. This is Universe. Megatron, if you could give me 60 seconds, please, Megatron.
I don't know why you're stealing my name. You got chicks coming in here saying my name. Megatron! Say my name. It's so annoying, bro.
Megatron.
Well, they deleted 5 of my Clubhouse accounts, so Megatron Ultra is no more.
Alright, we want you to, we're not getting off topic right now, bro.
Well, this is an open discussion room, and I am the universe. I see the title says open discussion.
That's my boy from Chicago.
Yeah, I'm coming up to Schaumburg. I'm gonna go to Catholic services with Smiler.
Yeah, right.
I am. We've reached out to the Bishop of Schaumburg.
Let's hurry up. Hurry up, get it out.
Thrill with listen lust of the light. Oh man, my man. Come careering out of the night of Pan, Iopan. Iopan, Iopan, come over the sea from Sicily and from Arcady, roaming as Bacchus with faunts and pards and nymphs and satyrs for thy gods. On a milk-white ass, come over the sea to me, to me. Come with Apollo in bridal dress, shepherdess and pythoness. Come with Artemis, silken shod, and wash thy white thigh, beautiful God, in the moon of the woods on the marble mount, the dimpled dawn of the amber fount, dip the purple of passionate prayer in the crimson shrine, the scarlet snare.
It becomes hypnosis after a while. That's what he does, and he hypnotizes you. Right? He almost has you. I'm telling you, this guy's good. I'm like, yo, he was gonna hypnotize you. I was getting into it. I'm like, I gotta stop it now. Oh my God. You have to stop it really quick. They fall into that.
Don't fall into the hypnosis. It's clickbait.
So now you're taking my views?
The psyop clickbait known as hypnosis.
Like, oh shit, people actually said this. In my view now? On this.
What happened to Muhammad? You said, am I taking your view?
Yeah.
I have to look into it. I never even considered that. I never thought of it that way. I don't care if God told them that or not. So, I mean, even though I do look at it and I'm like, damn, that sounds good. See, whether I think something sounds crazy or moral is not going to have any bearing on whether I think God said or did something.
Oh, you're just trying to be a Christian right there when you say that. Not really. You don't really mean that.
No, I believe that. I've never done that. I've never judged. I know you think that I might do that with a song, but I don't judge.
And Trump will run with that on Truth Social and say everything is going well according to plan.
That's very true. I have a clip right now. I want to introduce you to a room real quick. It's basically one second, please, sir. It's basically one second, please, sir. John, 1 second, please. I have a clip that's showing the current status of the planes that were hit in Iran and the status of the pilots that they're attempting to. One is in the hospital, the other one, well, I'll let them tell you about it. Give me 1 second.
The breaking news is that let's actually do that. Let's actually take you up on that. Let's pull out all the life-saving medicine and treatments and fucking technology. Or let's unnaturalize the fucking citizens and get rid of everybody. Let's do what you said. And then you'll be begging. That's the problem. I don't know. But I just find there's so many fake people on this fucking app. And I like to keep the people that are solid around me. And for the most part, I'm doing good with it. But these people are bringing me unwanted fucking attention of distress and so much fucking drama for no reason. These weak fucking people. They're just so weak. What the fuck is wrong with these people, man, on this app? If I would have known it was going to be like this, I'm not going to lie. I'm addicted to the app. I really like the app. My endorphins go up. I get to come on the app. I get to speak with serendipity. I get excited. I get to talk to good people on this app. There's some very smart people on this app. Edward and me, we don't agree on a lot of things. I like listening to him because he's a very intelligent guy. He's on the totally end of the supporting thing. You know what I mean? He's pro-Palestine. He's Palestinian. I'm pro-Zionist. I'm pro-Israel.
He's saying this because he owes me money.
And you owe him $1,500 and you're never going to get it. You're never going to get it.
Do you really owe him money?
No, never.
1,500. I was like, holy shit. What kind of bet was that?
No, but I find I can have a conversation with them even though I disagree with them. And that's the whole point about having a conversation. And it's not about us, it's about the other people that are listening, and that's okay, you know what I mean? And yeah, we've had lots of wars where we've hated each other and tried to gaslight each other and rage. Come on, man. I'm going for it. And I got excited and I became disrespectful and belligerent and said awful things. But
I used to fuck with BB so bad, just for fun. And he is the best to troll. I will give you that, BB. You're one of the absolute best people on here to troll. Unfortunately, we made a peace agreement, and it can't be broken. Honestly, you're very easy to talk to. You do listen. You try to understand. So I respect that, honestly.
No, thank you. But my whole point is there you go. I have a gentleman that we don't agree on everything, and a lot of things we don't agree on, but we can still sit in the same space. And Edward is Edward. I know who he is. I know who he doesn't like. I know who he doesn't support. I know certain things about him that he allowed me to know. And it doesn't change from day to day. It's not like tomorrow Edward's going to walk up into the room and he's like, what do you mean, man? I've always supported Israel. I've always thought, No, I know he doesn't. That's who he is, and he's not going to change. But these people that I meet on here, they're changing day by day. Whatever goes with the flow, that's some bullshit, man. They just jump on the fucking dick hopping fucking I hate a Jew train, or I fucking hate a Republican. These people are so fucked out of nowhere. And you hear the most psycho of psychopathic fucking monologues that are coming out from. Yesterday there was a guy in the room, I think his name was Les or something. He talked for 4 hours straight. He didn't want to let anybody speak, and he was just a fucking psycho. What the fuck? And I know he's one of those guys that next week he'll have a different opinion. And it's really getting to me. It's bothering me. It's pissing me off.
This is it's actually, there's a YouTube video I watched last week about this. It's interesting. Just like how people root for their favorite teams for sports, are really into sports. It's a tribal mentality. You have to belong to a certain tribe, and it's not just one tribe.
It's not true,
But they
Edward.
don't belong to the same tribe. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
It's not true, Edward. That's your opinion. It's not a fact. It's the law. Law unites the mankind, not tribalism. Oh, they kicked me. The show kicked me. All right, everybody, this is the John Kitover podcast. We're taking a break. I'm going to go readjust the cameras. I'm going to give you back the BB show. Stand by. BB show coming in 3, 2, 1, action!
Streets are humming low with a restless trust. Skyline cutting gold, lit from shimmering slow. Dreaming of a better day, just letting it grow. Yeah, letting it grow. And the wind on my face, it feels like a spark. Talking about a future that can let this dark. Got my 2 feet on this land. Reaching out ahead. Oh, there's wind chase every day. Playing through the streets. A hopeful song where every neighbor voices rising strong and bold. Stories of a city told. Yeah, the rhythm of our hearts, a promise we keep. This wind of change serenade, rising so deep. Rising so deep. Lakefront shine, every skyline light in sight. Dreams of every bar, stepping into the light. This moment's golden, we're taking back our time. Every single voice, a powerfully placed line. The wind on my face, it feels like a spark. Talking about a future that can let this start. Got my 2 feet on this land. Reaching out ahead. All this love change serenade. Playing through the streets. A hopeful song where every name voices rising strong and bold. Stories of the city told. Yeah, the rhythm of our hearts, a promise we keep. This wind of change serenade, rising so deep. rising strong and long stories of the city told. Yeah, the rhythm of our hearts, a promise we keep. This wind of change serenade, rising slowly. Wind of change, serenade.
City lights, but they look so cold. Every promise already sold. Running circles inside my mind. Dreaming of a free time. Maybe we're just scared to try. Maybe we believe a lie. Holding back what we can't ignore. There's gotta be something more. I hear a voice inside my chest saying, don't settle for less. I'm craving change. I need to feel something real, something real. I wanna give more than all this empty spin. I'm craving nights with open nights, hearts that rise and take control. If we're falling, you can stand. Together we can change it all. Break the silence, break the chain, raise a voice in every lane. Every vote can turn the tide. No more letting life pass by. Maybe we can change the sky. Choosing how we live and fight. Building dreams we can't ignore. There's gotta be something more. I'm craving change. I need to feel something real, something real. Not just talking about wanting it. More than all this empty spin. I'm craving nights with open nights, hearts that rise and take control. If we fall, if we can stay together, we can change it all. We won't pretend this is not how our story ends. We'll take the risk, we'll cross the line, just to know this choice is mine. Check my phone, read the city news. All these headlines, we got more to lose. Talking about the neighborhoods that need some love. Dreaming about a leader we can be proud of. On the south and the west, every single block. Trying to build it up, time to talk that talk. We're trying to move on, trying to find our way. Lift the whole town up every day. The rhythm's here, the vibe is strong. Voice of the people gonna sing this song. Now we filling up the empty space. Every street and every place. A little bit of hope, a little bit of change. Rising like a beat in the pouring rain. Go fishing, paddle, play, all over.com.
Chicago strong, keep pushing on. Roll Tide, Kitover, lift up every space. Young Kitover, 2027 for this place. One step, two step, marching down the road. Every single ward in election mode. Future of the city in the people's hands. Time to back a vision with some real plans. Tax reform talk, make the burden fair. More for the schools and the homes right there. So bold, so bright this year. Every voice in the crowd so clear. Go to Chicago, election.com. Let the choice ring out like a song. Now we're filling up the empty space. Every street and every place. A little bit of hope, a little bit of change. Rising like a leaf in the pouring rain. Take the John Kitover, Chicago.com. Spread the word around, keep pushing on. Go John Kitover, lift up every space. John You said elections coming Tuesday. By Thursday, signs are on. See the posters on my corner. Name in red and white and strong. Phone lights up with falling headlines. Futures calling, streets undone. Every ward in every station. Every vote, it starts with one. Chunk it over. Chicago is there. For Chicago. to start. Like a map drawn out in the dark. Now the city's calling out my name to choose a brand new plan. Tired of watching from the side while the streets and dreams collide. So I take one step in my boat. Time to change this heavy load. Maybe we don't need to know it all. Maybe we just need to vote so we keep moving anyway. Chicago choose a brighter day. Go to Chicago, mayor, vote for calm. Let your voice lead the way. Every choice requires every vote unlocks a key. We want tax reform today. Vote John Kitover, pave the way. Now still riding in our heads, but it won't get the final say. We can rise and stand as one. For Chicago starting today. We don't need a perfect line, just a reason, just a sign. Every inch we claim is ours. Every step can raise the bar. Go slow, go fast, just don't go back. Trust the rhythm in this town. Time to lift our future now. So we keep it anyway. Chicago, stand up, have your say. Go to ChicagoMayElection.com. Vote John Kitover today. Choice realize every vote unlocks a key. We want tax reform right now. Bro, Chicago, rise up now. Like the pollen, places lit, slow rain. Every hit just starts to shift. Things get you light inside the room. Johnny, on your lips like something new. Pull me closer by the collar. Say I don't usually even bother. Tonight you wanna ride. We can make this. You and me. Doing up the midnight force. Yeah, right here. In the center of the room. Pain in my head. Future ahead. One after one. We're changing the room. You and me. Doing up the midnight force. Looking like a star. If this is good, please wave it back on. Let's save your pocket over. Please, Chicago. Small talk, but your fingers draw. By the box you had in mind. top of my head, voices waving flags. Every word a tiny mirror asking, who are you really? Spanning a silver suit, politics in painted shoes, comedy juggling our fears, our tracing halos on them. All communication is hypnosis. Every sentence swings a line. You can call it love or persuasion, or far reaching in the night. All communication is hypnosis. From a whisper to a shout, I'm just choosing brighter colors for the picture in your doubt. Critics on a crystal edge, measuring the leap you take. Love letters in your junk folder, still trying to rearrange you. Persuasion in the lab coat, informative, kind of glowing. Here's a future you could live. Hey, if you let it in your bloodstream. All communication is hypnosis. Every sentence swings a line. You can call it love or persuasion, or far-reaching in the night. All communication is hypnosis. From a whisper to a shout, I'm just choosing bright colors for the picture in your doubt. What if this is the opera and your breath is the overture? Every thought in your orbit singing, you're something new. All communication is hypnosis. Every sentence swings a line. You can call it love or persuasion, or far-reaching in the night. All communication is hypnosis. And if every word's a spell, I'll keep casting tiny futures where you rise. And you are well. Lowers and raises the lands, makes upon them. Do what thou wilt, shall be the whole of the law.
Love is the law. Love on your will.
He lowers the lands and turns to east the bracelets. Takes the land to the right hand and to the left hand, and the left hand she offers them. The place meetings. He takes the host with the right hand, makes swift on the path, and consumes it. Silence the priestess takes, uncovers, and offers the cup as before.
Thou who art high, beyond all I am, who has no nature and no name, who art when all but thou art gone, thou center and secret of the sun, thou hidden spring of all things new and unknown, thou womb for love, thou the
rises, turns, shows the cup to the people, turns, replaces the cup, and adores music. For this is the covenant of resurrection. He makes the 5 crosses on the priestess. Accept, O Lord, this sacrifice of life and joy, true warrants of the covenant of resurrection. The priest offers the lance to the priestess, who kisses it. He then touches her between the breasts and upon the body. He then flings out his arms upward as comprehending the whole shrine. Let this offering be borne upon the waves of ether to our Lord, and Father the Son that travelleth over the heavens in his name on. He closes his hands, kisses the priestess between the breasts, and makes 3 great crosses over the paten, the cup, and himself. He strikes his breast. All repeat this action. Hear ye all, saints of the true church of old time, now essentially present, that of ye we claim heirship, with ye we claim communion, from ye we claim benediction in the name of the deacon. Mysterious energy, true form, mysterious matter, in full-fold and sevenfold division. The interplay of which things weave the dance of the veil of life upon the face of the spirit. Let there be harmony and beauty in your mystic loves, that in us may be health and wealth and strength and divine pleasure according to the law of liberty. Let each pursue his will as a strong man that rejoiceth in his way, as the course of a star that blazeth forever among the joyous company of heaven. The people. So to be. So to be. The people. The deacon, be the hour auspicious to the gate of life open in peace and in well-being, so that she that beareth children may rejoice, and the babe catch life with both hands. So would it be. Siddhartha and Krishna and Tahuti, Moshe, Dionysus, Muhammad, and Omega Theria. With these also Hermes, Pan, Priapus, Osiris, and Melchizedek, Chem and Amun and Mentu, Heracles, Orpheus and Odysseus with Vigilius, Catullus, Martialis, Rabelais, Swinburne, and many an holy bard, Apollonius, Tianius, Simon Magus, Manes, Pythagoras, Basilidides, Valentinus, Bardesigns, and Hippolytus, and transmitted the light of the Gnosis to us, their successors and their heirs, with Merlin, Arthur, Camarit, Parzival, and many another. Kriya and one Porios Fett, priest and king that bore the lance and cup, the sword and disc against the heathen. And these also Carolus Magnus and his paladins, with William of Shire, Frederick of Hohenstaufen, Roger Bacon, Jacobus Burgundus, Mollensis the martyr, Christian Rosenkreutz, Ulrich von Hutten, Paracelsus, Michael Mayer, Roderick Borgia Poi, Alexander the Sixth, Jacob Boheme, Francis Bacon, Lord Verulam, Andrea, Robertus de Fructibus, Johannes D, Sir Edward Kelly, Thomas Vaughan, Elias Ashmole Molinos, Adam Wiesel, Wolfgang van Gogh, Ludovicus, Rex Bavaria, Richard Wagner, Alphonse Louis Constant, Frederick Nietzsche, Hargrave Jennings, Carl Kellner, Forlong Gibbs, Sir Richard Payne, Paul Gardner, Sir Richard Francis Burton, Dr. Gerard Encosi, Dr. Theodorus, and Sir Alistair Crowley of Sons of the Lion and the Snake. With all thy saints we worthily commemorate them, worthy that word and all to come. May their essence be held present, potent, puissant, and paternal to perfect this feast. But to love me is better than all things. If under the night stars in the desert thou presently burnest mine incense before me, invoking me with a pure heart, and a serpent flame therein, thou shalt come a little to lie in my bosom. For one kiss wilt thou then be willing to give all. But whoso gives one particle of dust shall lose all in that hour. Ye shall gather goods and store of women and spices. Ye shall wear rich jewels. Ye shall exceed the nations of the earth in splendor and pride. But always in the love of me, and so shall ye come to my joy. I charge you earnestly to come before me in a single robe and covered with a rich headdress. I love you. I yearn to you. Pale, purple, battle to my love. fin se parezca un poco a mí. Yo para el mayor de Chicago, para los botes, para el barrio, para las personas de las picos que nunca salen en los libros. Yo para el mayor de Chicago, la voz del norte y del lado sur, para la familia del lado que sueña un futuro azul. En la esquina del tianguis, la abuelita haciendo tamis, dice, quiero ver la luz en la escuela de mi lleno tráfico, un suspiro cínico. Si votamos esta vez, cambiará lo que se ve. Dímelo. Yo para Nueva York, de Chicago, para los botes, para el bar, para las personas de las picos, para las cuentas, consumimos. Yo para Nueva York, de Chicago, la voz del norte del lado sur, para la familia del lado que sueña un futuro azul. Solo alguien que escuche el dolor del pecho que ondea limpiar. El miedo a perder, para Nueva York, de Chicago, para los botes, para el barrio, para las personas de las picos, bailando en la línea del vino. Yo para Nueva York, de Chicago, la voz del norte y del lado sur, para la familia y el lado que sueña un
People didn't believe I was Jewish, so I put up my ancestry.
Well, you may be ethnically Jewish, but was your mother's mother or your mother Jewish?
I mean, it doesn't get any more Jewish than this. And plus, I love Torah.
Is your mother Jewish? We will fuck this ancestry thing.
Did you convert? Those are the only two ways to be Jewish. All of these numbers, 38.4 and all this stuff, if it's 10 generations old or something like that.
Oh my God! Are you gonna decide if he?
No, I'm just saying he made a statement. He made a statement, and I'm just saying it doesn't matter what it is in these DNA reports. We don't use DNA to say who's Jewish and who's not. It's just logically it's based on your mother or conversion.
But they keep the halacha and the mitzvah. Are you familiar with Rabbi Mizrahi?
Not intimately, but yeah.
Oy vey.
Ribono Shalom, good Shabbos, everyone. Coexistence now. Hello?
Oh, this is John Kitover. John,
Hello?
would you accept me as a Jewish brother? Look at my DNA test.
I saw, that's so impressive. But what does that have to do with peace here on earth right now?
You're not as Jewish as John is.
John is a good man.
That's
He's a
right.
good
I'm 50% Ashkenazi Jew. That's my good part.
So that above the waist, below the waist, or left side or right side, which is 50%?
Let me go look at my Kabbalistic chart on my body. What's important is that you have a huge kokma. The bigger the kokma, the more you...
Is your Shmekol Jewish?
Well, you see, everything is within kokma. Does anyone here know what kokma means in Hebrew?
No, do you?
Yes, the bigger the kokma, the more you can put inside of it.
Oy vey, oy vey.
Ribbon Shalom.
How was your Passover?
Well, unfortunately, it didn't pass, and I got under it instead of over it.
What do you think? Where is Yeshiva University? This is how it translates. In Toronto, are you familiar with Rabbi McDickerson? Randy McDickerson? Yeah.
Yeah, Yakov, too bad that my Magic Words Room ended. I didn't mod Keegan or Diogenes, but you know, these things happen here at Clonus.
Yeah, shit happens. So you're saying potentially Black Rabbi is more Jewish than me? His conversion is valid. I haven't looked at his conversion papers.
Yeah, legally.
Yeah, just for...
But see, in today's world, that really doesn't have that much weight legally. Because it's just basically, you know, it's parallel society to the government of Israel. They're about to draft 100,000 Haredi into the IDF. It's so exciting. Forced. They're going to force them. They will come and take them. 100,000 young men. 100,000 future warriors. Oh, Rabbanu Shalom. Good Shabbos, Michelle. So long time no see. Beautiful.
Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom, Michelle.
Shabbat Shalom. Just thought I'd pop in and say hello.
Yeah. Can I ask you something, Michelle? You seem like a good Jewish lady. And there's a gentleman on here, he goes by Black Rabbi. If you look at my DNA test, who would you say is more Jewish?
Sorry, well, say that again?
I was going to say, you seem like a good Jewish lady. I was going to ask, who do you think is more Jewish, me or Black Rabbi?
Who's Black Rabbi?
Oh, it's a gentleman. He converted. A guy from LA that converted to Judaism and moved to Israel.
He plays basketball
How do I know
with the
who he
NBA
is?
player.
What are you asking me?
Oh, I thought you were in the same circle.
He wanted to find out if he could coexist because we're trying to stay on topic here. How do we create equilibrium again with, you know, no more violence in the system? Hello?
Well, they have to take an approach that honors God. If they take an approach that doesn't honor God, they can't be surprised with the results that they get.
Now, this is coming from a guy who's only 40% Jewish. Imagine if we could get the full wisdom from 100% Jew, Rabbanu Shalom. That would be the word, right? Because I'd fail to understand why genetics has to do with
I
anything.
haven't heard you say that for ages.
Says like every 5 minutes now.
Rabbanu Shalom, but I haven't seen Universe for a while. Although you did come on X for a little bit.
Yeah, it's very competitive.
Yeah, it was good. Oh my god, my table looked stunning.
Do you want to see what my table looked like? Hold on, let me pull it up with all the people on it. Hold on. I was hearing stories that people had so much people over that they didn't have enough cutlery, so they had to pull out the Brits knife. Anyone else hear that?
No, I don't know what this means. Are you trying to make a joke?
I'm not laughing, am I?
I don't know how you laugh. Maybe you laugh with a straight face.
Maybe I giggle too.
Maybe you laugh silently.
I'm trying to find it. No, it's just surprising. People are, I'm hearing stories, people are using their Brits knives because they ran out of cutlery when the guests came over. It's like, come on, they're what knives? Yeah, I have no idea what that means. It's almost kind of like a surgical knife. Oh, Brits knife? Would you just stop
just stop with this bullshit.
As in Britannia?
Yeah, it's.
Sorry, are you some fucking anti-Semite?
What? Yeah, he's trying to pretend he's Jewish.
Are you an anti-Semite here?
No. Look at my ancestry.
I don't give a fuck about your ancestry. Anyone can make up shit.
And we don't use DNA.
My dog and a cell phone.
I'm not being against the people that doesn't exist, but I'm also that people. You're not. If someone has DNA that doesn't exist, Takashi, we don't use DNA.
What you just said, no Jew would say.
Yeah, exactly. Here, look at my Seder table with all the people.
My room, I remind the room that everybody can say whatever he wants.
Yeah, I know. We can say what we want. We just choose not to believe it.
This is a beautiful photo, Yaakov. You have to frame it. It's stunning.
Wow, Rabban Shalom.
I had 16, yeah.
Like, my kids have grown up. They're like old. Those are all not my kids, of course.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, check out my photo. This is what we have going on.
That's a huge table.
It's a beautiful. Oh my goodness, beautiful setup.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Takashi has what we call,
This is your fucking arm?
a twisted
This is
sense
your
of
gorilla
humor.
arm?
No, that's like an elephant. Like, what is that?
That's somebody's
Wait, I
arm.
haven't seen my.
That's a hairy guy.
What are you, a
That's a
rocket?
hairy guy eating a piece of salami.
That's a what?
Anyways, Rabban Shalom. Coexistence now. Freddie, welcome to the room.
Oh my god, I will remove this terrorist, buddy, please.
Terrorist? Terrorist?
Remove this terrorist.
Terrorist? Say it again one more time. Terrorist?
Terrorist? You like it like that?
Why did you say terrorist?
You dumbass Muslim.
Hello?
Sure.
Hello?
What you has to do with it? You just said terrorist?
My room, you want me to remove him? Think about Fatima.
Hello?
It's a coexistence fucking room.
Yeah, so we just made a basic lamb, you know.
Beautiful. Freddie, when are you going to put that shirt in the washing machine? It looks like it has some sweat stains on it.
Next time I visit your place and your mom's washing the laundry, I'll give it to her because she loves doing my laundry.
Rabban Shalom. Did you take that selfie in the bathroom?
Yes, I think I should take that selfie in the bathroom.
Randy, what you can tell me at the home about yourself? I wonder where you're from.
I'm 30 years old.
And you're from where?
And I am, I don't usually tell people this, but since you're asking nicely, I'll tell you. I'm from Bangladesh.
Italian, you said?
Bangladesh.
Not from Bangladesh?
Yeah.
I love the Bangladesh people. I can do that Italian.
Muslim, no?
Yes.
Oh, it's Pakistani. Fuck that shit.
Well, it's East Pakistan, but then they became their own country.
Fuck that shit.
Who asked for a history lesson? Yeah, me and Amos were in the middle of the conversation. Go ahead, Amos, what do you say, Uncle?
I want to know more about you. You're married? Children?
Yes, I recently got married, yes. Correct.
Congratulations. Mazel tov.
And you found a Jewish woman in Bangladesh? Why would I fuck a Jewish bitch? What? Why would I get with a Jewish woman?
What?
Because I thought it was Takashi. Because I thought it was Takashi who claimed to be Jewish. So I am Jewish. He is Jewish. What the fuck are you? Are you okay, like mentally? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm perfect. I'm great. So who are you talking to? Takashi's not even I thought I was looking at the phone and you guys kind of sounded like some. You have no mistakes. Me and this fucking weird ass nigga sound the same. You fucking idiot, bro. Clean these.
No, you're the idiot. You're both idiots.
You know, I think he was mesmerized by manly arms, and he was mesmerized by your manly voice. That's what it was. So,
that's
me. No, Yakub.
listening to you, he was thinking of
very confused right now. But hey, go ahead, guys. Almost Uncle, you were saying something? Go ahead.
I tell you, you're the one I'm looking after, Freddy. You're supposed to come here every night, every Friday.
You're looking after this guy?
I'm looking after people like Freddy Muslims from Bangladesh.
Why? Why are you looking after these people?
Because I want to make
Hey, whoa. This started to sound a little weird. First of all, I'm not going on an island with you, right? I'm not into that shit. Just so you know. Like, I respect you as an uncle. But that don't mean you can touch me or anything. Like, that's not gonna happen. Respectful.
about Clubhouse.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Talking about Clubhouse.
Okay, brother. Okay, my bad.
You're the ones that I want to speak because you're Muslim. The rest of the Muslims don't come to my room. And you are in my room.
Why don't they come to your room? What the hell?
Well, Rabbanu Shalom. I hope everybody had a magnificent Passover. There are so many people on this app that I feel like you should just pass over or let them pass over you, because even the most
Pass away. Like,
yeah, exactly, the simplest conversations can create such friction. And so what I'm saying is, in the real world, don't have any hope. That's for suckers.
Are you leaving after that, or was that a closing statement, or are you still gonna say it?
No. That's for suckers.
That's your snack.
Come up,
But yeah, Michelle, you seem to have a problem with me. Like, have we ever spoken before? Have we interacted to any? Yeah. Any situation? I think Auntie Michelle is busy. Right. But yeah. But almost, what about yourself, bro? Uncle, where do you live?
I live in kibbutz in Israel.
And how old are you?
I'm 67 years old, married, father, grandfather, with 7 children. Father of 6 children. I like my kibbutz. What do you want to know? Everything is free.
When the September 11th attacks happened, like, were you,
Don't talk about September 11th, you talk about the 7th of October.
Oh, okay.
You're mistaken.
I thought you said earlier anyone could talk about anything in this room.
You want to talk about the 9th, 11th of September? The airplanes of the United States, the bomb. This is what you want to talk about?
No, we can talk about anything. I was wondering, like.
I would like to suggest that perhaps we read a poem together.
I was 38.
We're in the middle of a conversation.
I was 38.
Well, I, for one, think reading a poem together would be the most universal experience.
Okay. But anyway, so almost like when the kibbutz were attacked recently, like 3-4 years ago, were you there, like, when the attacks happened, or were you, like, somewhere else?
Do you think you were 30 pounds lighter then, Freddie? Because it looks like you ate a lot of shawarma and pizza since the attacks.
Usually I don't speak about this. Because Freddie, I like you and I will always succeed. Some people about me, you and the rest of the room, I don't know, who knows, who don't know, so I'll tell you something. The 7th of October, I was in my kibbutz, but my nephew was on the board attacking the Nukhba. He get killed there.
Brandon, your roots in the north? I thought you lived in the north.
It's the center, no. My kibbutz is the center of the center of the center of Israel.
Okay.
Between Netanya and Chedera, if you know.
Yeah, I want to move to Netanya when I make Aliyah.
It's very difficult to come to a kibbutz because a lot of sons of the kibbutz want to go back to the kibbutz, and there is not enough place for everybody.
So they accept only the sons, the children of the kibbutz.
Listen, when I make Aliyah, it doesn't matter where I go. I just want to be by a beach, any beach in Israel. I don't care where in Israel, as long as it's by a beach. Capiche?
Capiche. Capiche beach.
Well, Tel Aviv beach is the best. That's for sure. Tel Aviv.
People, everything on the sidewalks. Everything going on the sidewalks.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you, like, I'm not as enthusiastic about the ocean as I used to be because in Tel Aviv, you know, those medusas, those are a doozy.
No, there's seasons. There's seasons.
I wanna
Get them all the time.
I wanna move to Jerusalem. You know?
Where?
You know Jerusalem?
I think he's saying
I don't understand.
he wants to move to France. He's a francophobe. Isn't that right, Freddie? You love French cuisine.
What's beautiful Saba? Where's that?
Not beautiful Saba.
What's beautiful Saba?
Take the vape pen out of your fat mouth, Freddie.
I can't hear your fucking words.
So take the vape pen out of your mouth. Nobody can hear you, Freddie. Take the vape pen out of your mouth. Hello?
Now called Tel Aviv. I'd love to.
No, we don't accept people like you.
Well, they do have weight loss facilities there for people that can pay for therapy. Freddie, would you be interested in coming to a Tel Aviv IDF fitness camp for the morbidly obese?
I'm in charge with anything you don't want me to be in charge of.
You could lose 30, 40 pounds there, Freddie. I'm pretty sure the program's less than $20,000.
I want to join the idea.
You do?
Yes, of course.
Oh, we could put you on some frontier in the Northeast or the Northwest or somewhere. You could defend the new expanding Israel.
I want to shoot as many Palestinians as I can, bro.
That sounds exciting. Sounds to me like you should go join the IDF. Well, lucky for you, I know a rabbi who can convert you if you want to become Orthodox, and then you can join the IDF. They're recruiting 100,000 soldiers.
Do you have to convert to join the IDF?
Yeah, there'd have to be a conversion prior to joining. Ribono Shalom.
I don't know. You have to convert to join the IDF.
Ribono Shalom. It's only right and proper. You're joining God's army.
I'm serious. Where can I apply for the IDF?
Just talk to your local rabbi one step at a time, Fatima.
Local rabbi?
Yeah, just talk to Black Rabbi. He can convert you.
Like Shmuley, Rabbi Shmuley.
Yeah, you talk to Shmuel B'Teach. He'd be happy to convert you.
Do you guys support Rabbi Shmuley?
I want to be converted by a real Jew.
I own 10 Rabbi Shmuel B'Teach dildos and vibrators. I'm actually a wholesaler of Rabbi Shmuel B'Teach wholesale items. I believe that a good orgasm is as next to godliness as possible, legally and halachically, and that's what Rabbi Shmuel B'Teach promotes. And he is a fierce warrior for the Jewish people. If everyone had his spirit, there would be no war. There'd only be peace and orgasms.
Oh my God, he is a shame for the Jewish people, Rabbi Shmuley.
He is the worst representation of us.
Yeah.
He is.
How dare you say that about Rabbi Shmuel? Who are you to judge Rabbi Shmuel B'Teach? How dare you? How dare you?
Good advocate. He's in your face. But that's not style. But overall, yeah, his style is not very PR friendly. So.
Yeah, but you're looking at it from the lens of a critic. The man is actually an artist.
He's a strong, masculine man. Like, I like that about him.
He's a great artist. You're just critics.
I think he's a strong, masculine man who stands his ground. Like, I know he's
disgusting.
How long have you been gay, Frank?
He goes party.
What do you mean?
Party.
Well, you appreciate strong, masculine men?
You don't have to be gay to appreciate that, but it's just nice to see a man who, can stand his ground.
Just reinforce that. That's okay. Keep it going.
I think that Rabbi Shmuley is, you have to respect him. He stands his ground, he doesn't get under pressure by people. I think I like that about him.
I think it's because you're gay.
Even if I am gay, are you guys not homophobic?
Listen, Rabbi Shmuley Bateach is a prophet. He has called a lot of these regime changes before they ever happened. He has prognosticated and predicted all types of world events that have come true. And if you doubt me, you can go just check his Instagram. He's got over 50,000 posts. The man is an Instagram publishing spam artist of the highest level. Everything he does, he puts on Instagram. It's just unbelievable.
That's crazy, man.
Can you explain this picture for me?
Can I explain it? What do you mean explain what about it?
I don't know. I was just sent this one back too.
So did you jerk off to it or like?
No, not even. I was just very disgusted. I want to know if this is you or not. Like, it's curious.
This is actually now.
Freddie!
Picture is actually me.
Is that actually Freddie in a bikini on a boat?
No, this is like one of our freak offs, and what happens in a freak off stays.
Is that like a Bangladeshi thing?
No, it's a freak off thing.
Well, I've heard all kinds of crazy stories about Bangladesh because there is like 1 billion people living there, which is like the most amazing thing in the world, honestly. When you total up the total number of people in India and Bangladesh, it's a lot of people. And people are worried about the Chinese. I'm thinking, do you guys even understand that you're talking about almost 3 billion people in one part of the planet? Like, when you combine those GDPs, it's just so incredibly huge. The real economy is in Asia. When you total up all the GDP, including Japan, it's just so much business. It's unbelievable. Well, Rabbono Shalom, coexistence now. I think an old dirty bastard is probably the solution or probably the problem. It's hard to tell. But in the end, the final analysis always suggests that there's always an old dirty bastard behind everything.
Okay, at least somebody agree with me. At least somebody agree with me.
Some people say it's a rich man's trick. I say it's an old dirty bastard's trick. Rabbono Shalom. There are followers of the Rebbe who say Rabbono Shalom 1,000 times a day. Rabbono Shalom. Hello? 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 Well, Rabbono Shalom, everybody wants to talk to Fatima, bro.
Why the fuck would anybody want to talk to a middle-aged white man, bro? Who just rambles on. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, so you're telling me that Fatima contributes more value to your pleasure than the universe?
Sure, bro. You sound gay. You sound like you've not showered in 2 days. You're middle-aged. You're boring. And you keep on yapping.
Isn't that projection?
The most annoying. Sorry?
Isn't that projection? Did you just accurately describe yourself?
See, that's what I'm saying. You like to argue about everything.
I know, but it's just a question. It's not an argument.
I don't want to talk to you.
Oh, you want to talk to Fatima?
Absolutely.
Well, do you know the universe is always listening, whether you're talking to universe or not? That's what's so great about universe. I agree. But listen, the universe is always listening.
You think out loud. Just have your little autistic thoughts in your brain, bro. We don't want to hear.
Is that projection? That's what I want to know.
Yes, it's projection. Now
Wow, we confirmed a projection. Let me hit the projection bell. All right, well, everybody, I hope you've enjoyed the Coexistence ODB War is Not Good room with Freddie, Universe, Fatima, Daniel, and Amos, and Rubenchik down there. And everybody else, good Shabbos and Rabbono Shalom.
Hello?
Hello? Oh, Fatima, they wanted to talk to you. Somebody wanted to talk to you, Dr. Fatima.
Who wanted to talk to me, Dr. John?
Dr. Freddie, who was it that was? Oh, it was Kayal or something like that.
Oh, I don't know that person. Never heard of that person.
Well, Freddie confirmed that nobody wanted to talk to me, but they do want to talk to you.
keep my name out of your fucking cocksucking mouth.
Tell the cock is probably not in your real name. They don't. I'm sorry, Mr. John. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Freddie uses profanity now and again. He gets upset. He's easily triggered by random people on the internet. I'm actually just an AI chatbot. I'm not even a real person. I'm an AI synthesizer, Freddie. You're actually yelling at an AI synthesizer.
You're not smart enough to be AI.
That's the point. We've turned it down to talk to you.
Wow.
We turned down the intelligence level.
If this is AI, bro, that would be crazy how you take away your personality. Took your personality into the system.
It's true. I'm sorry you're disappointed, Freddie, in your experience here, the happening.
You stop talking to me. I'm not.
No, that's okay. It's a you problem here. It's not a me problem. It's a you problem. The longer you communicate with me, the longer my theory of hypnosis is confirmed. Diagnosis is also confirmed. All communication is projection. All communication is spam. And it's also political. And all communication is really nothing more than just variations of sounds. And we listen to them as if we understand or actually want to engage. But men like Freddie here, who just use profanity and vulgarity and anger, well, they're the most unhappy of the lot in society.
You can't really change your accent. Like, what's happening to your accent? I feel like you're not a native English.
Are you accent policing now? Are you the accent police? Have you served a warrant?
I don't know.
Do you work for the accent?
I feel like a fake accent or something.
Do you work for the Accent Police Association? Are you here to enforce the accent code and laws of accent?
Yeah, you're not an English speaker, I can tell.
Are you enforcing the codes and laws of accent? Do you prefer additionally pronouns? Shall we comply with Freddie's request that all demands are met? Oh, Freddie, you have so much to learn, fat boy. You little meatball. Bangladesh's spicy meatball. Well, this barbecue is coming to an end and the Shabbos is about to begin. So, Rabbono Shalom, Dr. Frank, Dr. Meatball, beautiful Fatima, and Daniel. If you ever want to come to Tel Aviv and go to the IDF boot camp on the beach, it's $20,000 to lose 20 pounds. It's just $1,000 a pound off that big, huge, fat body. $20,000 to lose all the weight on the beach in Tel Aviv with the IDF. Hello? I think we got to the crux of the matter. Freddie is a terrorist meatball, a fat, disgusting little pig body, a future pepperoni. Take the vape pen out of your fat, slobbering mouth, fat boy.
Hello?
Hello?
I'm sorry, I'm eating your mom's pussy.
You're eating a vape pen, I think.
I think you're eating your mom's pussy, I think.
And now you're talking about my mother's pussy.
Hello?
Fatima!
Hello?
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 Well, you know what they say? That war is the norm. Guys like Freddie are also the norm here on Clubhouse. Fat, sucking in a vape pen, obese, flatulating, stomachs full of shawarma, lamb, beef, rice.
Fat cock.
Fat cock. And this fat Bangladeshi meatball terrorist Hamas Gazan supporter is from Bangladesh. There's over 800 million of these Bangladeshi. I can carry this conversation only for so long, Dr. Amos. The universe is complete. Hello?
Hello?
I would now like to play a song dedicated to my friend Freddie, my new friend, because coexistence can only exist with new friends, not old friends. You are my best friend. You see, Freddie, we can change our communication immediately by playing music. And then we can all coexist in joy. Projection alert! I have to hit my projection bell.
You're gay, Freddy.
Projection alert! Projection alert!
So what?
That's your life.
You are gay, single, and a terrorist.
He's your basic dishwasher.
And you're also Muslim.
Oh, Rabbona Shalom? Assalamu alaikum, Freddie.
Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum assalam.
Walaikum assalam.
Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar.
Do not bring me people. I'm looking for people like Giga to come and speak politics.
Rabbona Shalom, I got a poem to read. Hello?
Invite Giga, invite Ronit, invite people to speak. Fatima, you promised me 10 people, you owe me a million.
Oh, Freddie! Freddie! I got an instrument from Bangladesh. Maybe you heard of this song.
I'm a Palestinian?
Yes.
Why you kill all my people? You commit genocide.
Yes, why does the IDF indiscriminately bomb our apartment buildings and kill our people? We have no resources, no food, no water. How can you do this to us? We don't have bunkers like the people in Tel Aviv. You drop US-made 30,000-pound bombs on our houses. Oy Hello?
Hello?
We have no food, just shawarma. We have no shawarma, just potatoes. We have no weapons, just our children. How can you genocide our bodies? Habibi, no! Hello?
Hello?
You all have pensions and you destroyed our economy. You ruined our city. We have nothing left, not even our dignity. Habibi, no! How could you do this to us, Amos? You killed all of us in the south of Lebanon when you were a soldier. When does the war end, Amos? How many generations must kill each other, Amos? Habibi! How big must Israel grow? The settlers in the West Bank, they won't stop their terrorism!
You know what? Only on one reason. There is down there Ronit. Now you can play music only for Ronit and ask her to come on the stage. If she come on the stage, I leave this room open. If Ronit don't come on the stage, your music is not interesting me. Only if she will come on the stage and speak to me, then I let you music. University. You must play music that Ronit will come up on the stage. Girl, I don't have any expectation from him. Always lay me down, never come and speak. You go to a newsroom and speak in a newsroom. You never come to my room and speak. You not go on the stage. Yes, I know, Amir. Oh, Amir.
Why are you so jealous of Amir, Grandpa Amos?
Who is alone beside only there is one name? Who is he? This is Amir.
Amir is in his own room here.
But he come here with another name. He know everything what's going in my room. Who is alone?
You're not that important.
Give me.
You're not that important, Amos. What do you think? That he's great?
Well, I mean, my question was, how did he find out? Right? Thought they were better than that. I know. They're that good, then how did he find out? He got mad at me and started posting shit about me in some other room because I asked him the question. I said, well, how are you able to know if this is actually the leadership of Iran?
Iran writing this, and he got so mad, like, I'm gaslighting him and said, dude, it's just an honest question. Like, maybe it is. It could be. That's fine. But how are you able to validate? What's your process?
What are you talking about, Navi?
So Rico was citing a letter to the American citizens from the Iranian leader. He goes, the Iranian leaders wrote this letter. I said, well, how do you know they wrote it? There's no signature. There's no.
What did it say?
It was saying something how like they did not say the American people are basically lying, they haven't killed people and all that stuff. And so it was basically like refuting everything, like the 47,000 people never happened, all that stuff, right? And how the U.S. came in, all that stuff, and and so he's saying that's real. That's real.
Chicago, I'm John Kitover. From here.
Okay, but it's not on an official letterhead. It's just like someone screenshot something that someone wrote. You don't even know if the leader wrote it. It's bizarre. And he just got so mad at me for bringing that up, saying like, oh, you're did you listen?
Hold on, and I'm gonna let else
ask you, how do you validate it? You're able to validate someone as a leader. No one else in the world knows who the leaders are. Who's running the show right now? We can guess, but we don't know.
I think they did write several letters addressed to the U.S. public. I think it was validated by, a few major news sites.
Maybe. I mean, they validated that stuff came out, but nobody knows who wrote it. They just say Iran wrote it, which is vague, right? Because did they say the president of Iran wrote this? They'll say Iran released this letter, right? So that could be a guy in Iran. Like, I'm just saying.
No, it is written by the president of Iran. Apparently, it says
allegedly.
President Pezeshkian's open letter just this week on April 1st. Iranian President Masoud Pezeshkian released an open letter addressed specifically to the people of the United States. The letter released amid heightened military tensions and claimed the Trump administration regarding a potential ceasefire. He says to look beyond the machinery of misinformation. He argued that Iran has no history of modern aggression and that the current conflict is being driven by political and economic interests rather than objective threats from Iran. The message to the public, he emphasized that Iranian people harbor no enmity toward the American citizens and draw a sharp distinction between the American government policy and its people. He also questioned if America First was truly the priority given the current level of U.S. involvement in regional conflicts.
I think the president actually wrote that letter.
It doesn't really matter. What's important is that the United States is about to take Iranian soil. We're about to take land, boots on the ground.
Well, I don't know if I wasn't there when he supposedly wrote it, but apparently that's been validated by a number of news sites.
Yeah, I know. Everyone reported it because it's sensational. But again, typically when I don't know. My skepticism is I've seen Iran write letters in the past and write things like that. They usually put it up, some letterhead or something that shows that it's there or somebody signs it or something. It just sounds like something someone wrote. Maybe he dictated it to someone and they wrote it. Didn't put anything on it. That's possible. But I'm just saying, I don't know.
Well, you're a big spreader of misinformation and disinformation, and I salute you because some of it's genius, King.
You know what? You can absolutely mock me, and I'm so happy.
We're Bono Shalom. Why are you angry at the universe? Don't cast your anger against me. I'm just the humble universe accepting all complaints. No need to be angry. Did I do something to offend someone? Hello?
Is there any chance you could just chill and talk like a normal person without to emphasize affectation?
Is that projection again? I think I hear projection again. Because you do talk like you are. Wait, are you out? You use the gay voice, right, Derisive?
And they're also
Hello?
kind of talking to them or anything like that. There's absolutely nothing you can do.
There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, I was trying to convey
Resistance is
I
futile.
was disinterested and gay, so I hope that came across.
Disinterested in
You
gay?
totally came across. It was actually very successful. I commend you. I really appreciate the fact that you can do a lot of different things.
Ooh. Sorry, I wasn't trying to insult King. I love King's content. It's King content.
Did you have something to say, Universe?
Yeah, I'd like to say that I hope every.
Okay,
Hello?
What would you like to say?
I would like to request that the mods let me read 60 seconds of poetry.
I think the room is feeling a little antagonistic against you, Mr. Kitover, at the moment.
Well, that's why if you allow me to read poetry, either they will leave or they will listen.
You keep that derisive, man. Come on.
Ooh. Hello?
I can't use my phone right now. You're going to have to do something.
An executive decision. This is a vice presidential moment.
You're asking me to what?
She's asking you to be a fair judge and not be heavy-handed. Because that could be...
Time for the 60 seconds, though. Not right. I don't think this is the time for it.
30 seconds? Would 30 seconds be okay? Mods, I'd like to make a new request of 30 seconds of poetry.
15 seconds.
You want 15 seconds? You got it.
Yep.
All right. Okay, start the clock. Devil or God, to me, my man, come with trumpets sounding shrill over the hill. Come with drums low muttering from the spring. Come with flute and come with pipe. Am I not right?
I think we hit the 15-second mark.
I who wait and ride and wrestle with air that hath no bounds to nestle. My body weary of empty clasp.
Oh, Benny, oh. I thought he was going to be a gentleman and stop when we said that.
Alright, he's done.
We had about 20 seconds, actually.
What's fair?
Yeah.
But you guys spent like 2 minutes getting to the 20 seconds. I mean, it's not me who's wasting the time. It's you.
Right? It started when you started doing the poem. Actually, I started after you had an extra 2 seconds. The dips cut you. She had a good point.
Driving. I wasn't even watching the clock.
Well, when you said you think it's up, that was about the real time was up, and I was going to give him a couple extra seconds. She's like, I can't touch my phone, but your time's up.
Are you trying to say I have control freak issues?
I didn't say anything.
Are you doing anything special for anyone doing anything special for the break next week? I mean, a lot of schools are off.
Oh, hang on a sec. I'm sorry. I texted you, but you probably can't read it. Is Koala blocked or was he removed from the house?
Yes, he's blocked. And he was removed.
Okay.
Well, I hope everyone has a great Friday afternoon. I, for one, just finished off my happy hour. It was some beautiful Maker's Mark with some wonderful lemon juice and lemonade and big huge cubes of ice.
I was going to say, you did the Maker's Mark alcohol? Yeah, it's whiskey.
You know, does anybody here regularly squeeze lemons?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Not regularly, but I have.
Oh, what a fantastic, citrus.
I have a fabulous lemon squeezer too. It gets every last drippy drop.
Nothing like squeezing a lemon dry.
I
love it. I have the best lemon squeezer.
You think if I opened up a lemonade stand outside my front house, I'd be arrested by the police for engaging in unlawful business practices?
Probably.
Yeah, state are you in? What state?
I'm in a land of dry lemons, apparently.
Yeah, I think you probably would.
But officer,
I feel like
I
you
was.
would be creepy and pervy and trying to draw the attention of children.
But you could probably hire yourself some kids to run your lemonade stand.
That's the paradox, huh? Well, if I have a political sign saying, John for mayor, buy a lemonade, I think it might pass under the radar.
I think you might be able to get away with it.
Freedom of speech, right? I'm not sitting there trying to run a business.
Yeah, actually, what you do is John for mayor, free lemonade, donations accepted.
Ooh, I like that idea. Donate
Or free
now.
lemonade for donation.
This is Liberty Lemonade.
That rolls off the tongue well.
Libertarian Liberty Lemonade, LLL. Want to cut your property taxes 25% in 2027? Donate and buy a lemonade now.
Except that I don't think it's that easy. I don't think you can just go in and slash property taxes for that much.
Oh no? Don't believe in liberty, huh? You should read Thomas Paine. He'll become a pain in your ass. You should go read.
Yeah, but there's never been a paradigm, so you can't point to some place in history where that was functional and working.
Now we are discussing it. You should read John Locke. Learn about property taxes through John Locke and Thomas Paine. What would they say? Dear AI, what would they say? What would our founders say? What would they think right now? Hello? Is it all connected? The war, the property taxes, the vaccines, the debt. Is it all just one? Is it all connected?
So where do these idiots come from?
I don't know. Is it returns?
These idiots in the back channel. I don't know.
Either. How's your day going?
I'm much better now that it's after 5.
Good. Are you off of work or whatever such?
I am. Yeah. And I don't feel good. And so now, if I want to go to bed, I can go to bed. And if I want to wake up, I can wake up. And I don't have to worry about work tomorrow.
It's awesome.
That's right.
I'm so happy to hear that, yeah.
Are you going to stretch those hamstrings tonight? You got a hamstring stretcher? A rope to stretch your hamstrings?
I do. I do. And I have one of those elevation boards. Oh, those things are like so sweet.
Yeah, I love my yoga strap. The most valuable tool really is that yoga strap that I have, which is nothing more than a rope. But pulling on your hamstrings, laying on your back, taking deep breaths for 20 minutes. Oh my God. Talk about tension relief and circulation. Or
do you have the rope that's got the little holes for your feet?
Yeah, but I don't use them. I just used, there's like no reason to use it. I guess it's more for,
I like the holes. I like to put my feet in the holes.
You just let gravity do the work?
I like it.
So So how far out are these astronauts and Optimus going? Are they going to go as far as Uranus?
Sometimes I miss you, Mr. Kitover, in spite of what the rest of the room thinks. You're so triggering to so many people.
Well, yeah. I could use some stretching. I know that's for sure. I'm on my way to like supermarket so I can get some food. I was gonna go to a restaurant, but after seeing that it's cash only, I don't know, all these like doubts came in my mind about how money's being used and all this other stuff. So I just went to a supermarket. That's it.
Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
Yeah, right. I was actually thinking about that movie the other day. Like, where they're like sitting in the, they pull a number, and they sit next to each other. And there's one guy that has like a number 4, and then another guy, just sits next to him. He has like this, like $3 trillion number. Seems like not double, 3 trillion number or something. And they switch it. So fun.
Yeah, I think it's kind of funny that when somebody says Beetlejuice, 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 do you think that's projection that they are Beetlejuice?
I think it's that somebody has set a name that they don't want to appear. So they're trying to put some adverse karma out there to make them not appear.
Oh, I see. Like if you have to go to a Backpage Victims Fund.
Perceived adverse karma. I don't really believe in karma, but...
Oh, Monica's here. Maybe she can help us explain the concept of karma. Hi, Monica.
Oh, great. Another John Kitover account block. Excellent. Thank you, Don. I appreciate how helpful you are with that.
Hello?
Okay, Spencer? Are you feeling better? No.
I am.
You are.
I'm not working, so that makes me feel better already. But I found out why I have the little blisters on my tongue. It's from the mangoes.
Oh no!
Play some meals. So I didn't get to get a mango smoothie. Instead, I got a little mini Derby McFlurry.
Wait, are they white splotches? Get yourself checked for gonorrhea.
I don't have gonorrhea. You'd have to be sexually active to have an
Get yourself checked for gonorrhea.
Brad was in a sparring fight today with, who was it? In a bathroom. And I don't think that Brad won.
That room that you said you weren't going back to?
Yeah, that one.
Okay. I was just making sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, when Beema's a mod, I have an exemption. I have a Beema mod exemption. I'll pass that room.
Oh, that room that we weren't going back to. Okay.
Yeah, gives me Beema protection. So.
Okay.
I don't know what I think I'm doing playing this game. I need to go over in here and. Okay, I'll do it in a few minutes.
And Monica.
Yes, dear.
Hold on a minute. I'm gonna send you a text. I'm gonna show you a picture.
I saw an interesting text. That's why I came looking for you.
Oh man, Dr. Adams got roasted in that other room. It was so funny. Somebody said, "Why do you talk like you have the gay boys or the LGBTQ boys?" Oh my god, that was so funny.
Edmund, I wasn't really paying attention. I was doing something that may be foreign to you. It's called working. You should try it.
Well, I've produced the BB show today, and now I'm producing the Serendipity show. You should try getting into Hollywood sometime and working and being creative. Hello? I got to deal with Netflix. Are you kidding me?
I know. He's so
Hello?
So smarmy. I'm gonna come out, I promise.
Hello, dearest Monica. How are you?
Well, anyways, I want actually to have a peace treaty with Dr. Monica and Dr. Adams. I'm asking that we come together in this time of need during this great war, and we together can help shape and terraform.
Mr. Kitover, if I asked you a question about one of your accounts, would you confirm nor deny whether it belonged to you?
Sure, go ahead. Hello?
Are you Honey Bunny?
Honey Bunny?
Uh-huh.
No, I never created a honey bunny.
Yes, but now that you gave him a great nickname, he might be later.
I might come back. Don't bring up Honey Bunny unless you want to resurrect Honey Bunny.
Yeah, Honey Bunny.
He wants to be a honey bunny.
You just created a gremlin. You just created a new Honey Bunny by merely talking about Honey Bunny. I just popped a Honey Bunny out. Oops.
So you're not Honey Bunny.
No.
Okay, thank you.
And it was probably somebody that wanted us to think it was
That's
him.
exactly what it was.
That actually makes it more likely to be of the sex that you said, and probably maybe you were right the first time.
See, if you ever want to know what I'm doing, you can just type in John Kitover, go to my YouTube, and watch me live. And then you can figure out if it's me. Because you could hear me live versus, Honey Bunny.
I thought Honey Bunny was Zulfi. Princess friend Zulfi.
I don't think so.
Do you have outstanding beefs with people? Because as you said, I trigger people in a way which they are untriggerable, and only the universe can unlock them with my secret key.
Kitover, we don't have the same beef with the people you got to beef with. Okay, you got to beef with the election board, your constituents over there in Illinois. You got some type of beefs that we just simply don't beef with.
Well, I agree with you because right now I'm thinking about going to my friend Danny Dubenstein's beef sandwich shop and ordering a pastrami on rye. It's funny that we're talking about beefs because, there are some people on here that have managed to get any of my accounts clipped. And just recently I suffered the loss of 5 Clubhouse accounts. That's a lot of work. So whoever has the beef with John Kitover, just know that my creative intelligence will outlast your reporting functionality. You are pathetic. I am complete.
I have no doubt about that.
Well, luckily your beef is corned beef, and it's not marinated very well. Seeing as though it spoils in the oven. I don't know what to say, Kitover. I have things to do. I definitely am not on Kitover account watch. Maybe you've just pissed off other people that have followed my pathway of dealing with you. But in any case, it's definitely not my problem.
Well, it sounds like a lot of projection to me. I am the universe, so anything you complain about, it's like projecting against the universe.
Sounds like a lot of paranoia to me.
Oh, I don't think it's paranoia. You work? Are you working right now? Are we working right now? Are we working it right now? Are we working it right now? Are you working right now? You're on your lunch break. Let me see. Central Standard -2 hour 2:30. You taking lunch at 2:36? You should take lunch at 11:30, not 2:30. Hello?
You're still eating lunch because you look a little big lately.
Oh!
You look a little big. You need to get off the computer and go and walk.
He's right about that.
Suck the gut in. Keep doing that yoga and get in the gym. But don't worry about me because I'm minding my business on my lunch break.
Well, I have to admit, you're right. That's the priority. We've come full circle. Because remember when Trump was running and everybody was complaining all the time, I would just say, go to the gym, fatty. That's ultimately the last and final piece of advice or
and now
wisdom.
you're the fatty not going to the gym.
It's true. We've come full circle. Here we are.
Just like your belly, full circle. You're right.
Full circle. Well, I'd like to play a little song for my friends as you drink your martinis or your beers. If you have a bartender's guide, go ahead and make yourself something special.
Actually, I have a serious question for you, if you would hear me the serious question.
Oh, is it serious?
Do you think the Supreme Court will support Trump's executive order, or do you think they will rule against it?
What's the executive order?
Regarding birthright citizenship, the 14th Amendment.
Oh, no, they're going to disregard it. You can count on them disregarding it. Now, if it had something to do with the war, now you could, consider them actually regarding it. But they will disregard anything that we know the left would disregard because they're always voting left. Doesn't matter even if you put people in from the right, they're gonna vote left, especially when it comes to migration. That's just the way the court crumbles because our courts are completely crumbled. It's just like mashed up Oreos. You like Oreos, right, Monica? Black on the outside, white on the inside. Hello?
Does anyone else want to answer my question? Because I am curious. No? No one? Okay. I guess it wasn't that great of a question, Adam.
I will tell you what my opinion on this has changed a little bit. I was pretty much of the opinion that Trump was living in La La Land and that the Supreme Court was absolutely not going to entertain this, and that it was going to get shot down, and it was pretty open and shut. But someone reminded me today that the Supreme Court, if it were that open and shut, I don't think it would have made it before the Supreme Court for review if there wasn't something of some legal merit to consider. So I'm not as completely convinced that they will entirely strike down the executive order. I'm thinking while it might not get approved, they may add some exceptions and caveats to how it's interpreted. So not exactly a win for Trump, but not a complete loss either.
I appreciate that. I was asking Marshall if the Supreme Court had the ability yesterday to say, yeah, we find the executive order not constitutional. However, the Supreme Court is recommending that the legislature create new laws that clarify the intake of the 14th Amendment. And I don't think that's a loss. I actually think that's a win. So that is it.
I don't think a total I think it may provide some direction and clarity for a reinterpretation of it moving forward. I don't think it'll be retroactive, and I don't know that it will be a huge distinction, but I don't even remember. I actually heard somebody float the idea that maybe one of the provisions that would be there would be that at least one of the parents had to be a U.S. citizen.
You know what's want to change topics, but I'm looking at some old stats which are associated to the topic. But U.S. foreign aid for the past 25 years to Africa is 300 billion, Central America 50 billion, South America 40 billion, Middle East 220 billion. That's what the taxpayers in this country ship overseas in actual cash assistance. That's over $1 trillion. That's over $1 trillion, basically. So I don't know. You're working today. Do you know you went to work today to send money to the Middle East, serendipity? Do you find that? Would you agree with that compact, with that constitution? Or is it just, it's not constitutional anymore, right? There's no law. You go to work to send $1 trillion overseas in the past 25 years of your cash. I mean, you have $400,000 in debt. Go to usdebtcollect.org. Question isn't whether or not somebody who pops out a baby can get citizenship. The question is, why, as citizens, and even why as a government, are we wasting all of our money every day sending it overseas continually, nonstop, with no end in sight? Hello?
Why do you talk endlessly for hours with no end in sight?
Let me get my projection bell. Whoever said that to me, I think you should go look in the mirror. That could be projection.
I was saying, have you tried chanting Hare Krishna?
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna?
Yes.
Krishna Krishna, Rama Rama? Hare Hare, Krishna Hare? Rama Rama, Krishna Krishna?
Well, it's not like that, but you
Hare Hare Rama. Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna. That's the Tulsi Gabbard cult chant. And she's going to resign because she's going to run for president.
How is it her cult? Bro, it's like, Hare Krishna is a movement, bro. She's just part of it.
Yeah, she's a cultist.
How do you come to that conclusion?
Because they think that Maharishi or Osho and these gurus like Sadhguru, that they are teachers of the truth and the wisdom, when the real truth is that war is the truth. It's your opinion. It's your opinion, and I'm incorrect. It's just your opinion versus my opinion. No one here can declare facts, in my opinion.
So, Monica, I have a plan.
And that's spelled Plan.
Tiffany plans are some of my favorite plans. I'm listening.
Yeah. It's a Rico plan.
Rico?
Wait, do we need to file Rico charges against Rico for gangster-like activity with Keegan and Diogenes and yes?
They took over my room earlier today. Magic words. Next thing I knew, I went to the kitchen. I was in the goop.
They took over your room.
Somebody modded them. They took over the space. Ruined it.
Who did you mod that would mod them?
Maybe Zen. People like to play games. You know, everybody just wants to have fun. But if a room booms, big deal. Move on. Let it go.
I agree. It's just not that big a deal.
You gotta let it go. The more you let go, the more space you create in your life. The more space you create in your life, the more you can put in it. Hello?
What do y'all think about us finally going back to the moon? I know there's some people that I've met on Clubhouse that don't believe we ever went to the moon, but what do you guys think about us going back?
Well, I think we might be going to the moon this time. I don't think we went last time. I'm one of those. But I think we might be going this time.
Well, I was alive when it went the first time, so I'm kind of leaning towards you. Yeah, we did. We were there. But what do you think about the advantage that we're going to have setting up a station on the moon?
This is the first time that people have been this far away from the Earth because they're going all the way around the moon. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm bringing you up. Hang on. I was not paying attention. Hang on. Yeah, I don't think any humans have traveled as far as these guys are on this little 10-day venture.
Oh, yeah. They're going further out. You're right.
Yeah.
Diogenes, welcome. Do you think these astronauts on the Artemis mission will go out past Uranus?
That's the third time I've heard that today.
Okay. He's in the goo. He's in the goo.
They're planets farther away. But no, here's what I was saying to say is there's more of a probability that we will actually go to the moon this time, given my understanding. But also, I think it's also more probable that we're doing a lot of weather manipulation with chemtrails and stuff. And I don't think enough people are talking about that. But I think we might be going to the moon now.
We have not been to the moon and will not be going back to the moon. We will not be building a base on the moon. Enjoy fantasizing about that.
Enjoy the fantasy, boys and girls.
I think you have a point.
Fantasizing about it.
Who was there on stage and why do you hate me?
I'm sorry. He's just. You know me, Monica. I can't say no.
Because you're ill, I'll allow it. But my hands are dirty, so you're gonna have to get your hands dirty so I write this book.
He's being good though. Look, he's sitting down there on mute. I mean, hello?
That's right.
Yeah. Send Kitover to Are you headed to the beach?
I'm headed home. I'm headed to the beach.
I'm gonna be going to the beach next week.
With this Artemis shit, it finally puts the flat earthers to bed. Like, I just really, I hate that fucking crew for people.
I know.
Connie's argument for the legitimacy of the previous alleged moon
Why
mission.
don't you start picking on me, brother? Because I'm not
picking on you. I'm picking on you.
Leave me out of your conversation. Leave me out of your conversation.
Okay, a person in this room earlier, who will not be named, said that the proof of the moon mission's legitimacy, the previous, was that she was alive when it happened. That's about as much as we're gonna get. Seeing is not believing, regardless of what the advertisements have told you. It's in fact easier than ever before to create a false image.
Well, I think that, let's run with the argument that we didn't go the first time. I think we have a higher probability, a higher chance of going this time because of the advancement in technology that we have.
I agree that if you're going to look at the first allegation that we landed on the moon and compare it to the technology we have now, we can clearly see in many different specific scientific and physical realms improvements that have been made in miniaturization, power delivery, metallurgy. Yes.
Right. That's like energy consumption, energy generation, all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So I think if we didn't go the first time, I think there's a higher probability that we can do it this time because of the profound exponential advancement in technology that we have in 2026 when it comes to space exploration.
I think that in actuality, it's another psychological operation to motivate and distract the public. I honestly don't, and I can't believe that a public that had a legitimate representative government that was $40 trillion in debt with the Office of the Budget saying, hey, we've got interest payments on debt that are going to exceed tax receipts. We want to raise the budget for a war that we're actively prosecuting against a foreign sovereign nation who just shot down another fucking plane. And by 2030, Social Security is going to be bankrupt. I mean, that doesn't make any goddamn sense. Sending someone to the moon, that's a fantastical Star Trek style, expression of our wealth. But we're not wealthy. We're fucking poor. We're fucking broke. The cost of everything. We've had 4 years of 25% inflation annualized.
Take a breath, touch these.
Okay.
Just a little one. Just a
Maybe
little.
a little too long for some of you. I'll go ahead and stop. Let you catch your breath.
All right, so let me put on my tinfoil do-rag right now. I think this Artemis shit will be the excuse that they would need to introduce the psyop of aliens to the human race. Oh, shit.
Adrian, I said in the beginning when AI was getting big, I said they're talking about aliens because they finally have so many disparate inputs from all relation that they can actually start to create a conception of an other in a computer intelligence, which would be sufficient to satisfy the idea of an alien.
The Artemis mission as a precursor, like, see, they encounter something.
Well, not yet. I think it's because they slow play it, right? They use it. They use it as they need it, Adrian. I truly firmly believe, and I've been since COVID, that the last real trick they can play is to say that there are aliens, and so expect a confluence between the actions taken to ostensibly pull us out of the Great Depression 2.0 to be sold on the back of some galactic level realization, such as extraterrestrial life, some foreign intelligence, otherwise unknown, which ultimately
unlimited fucking what?
Right. We need everyone to agree. We need everyone to agree to work together to use different currencies to accept living within the control grids. Right. Exactly. Exactly.
So yeah, I think I always said, like, in the last 10 years, every time the government gets painted into a corner and it looks real shady and the lights look like it's about to go out for the government in the eyes of the public. Hey, look, aliens.
Hey, look, we're going to send people to the moon. Yeah, it's okay.
Funny, Adrian. Adrian, that's funny. No, it's like, look over there. Don't look. Don't pay attention to the man behind the curtain. Adrian, what do you think about this SCOTUS ruling? Did you give your opinion yet? And I do want to go back to RICO charges. Hey, Joe.
No. SCOTUS ruling. I checked out for the last day or so on the SCOTUS shit. Catch me up to speed. But I've just been over here reveling in the fact that I got my wish granted, and that was to get Ambani the fuck up out of there.
Well, I have a concern on that. Is I agree with the Jennings that I think it's going to be a show up in the air, with like different types of gods and aliens and stuff like that. I think they're trying to make people believe the government wants what they want to believe. But I think what's really concerning for me is that people that are immigrants, legal and illegal, they're usually considered aliens from a document point of view. So I don't know if it's going to be like a horrid fight against immigrants while they have people believing that there's actual aliens in the sky. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too late in a paranoid.
Well, this is Universe. I'm back on stage. Put me in the queue, moderators. So, Monica, did SCOTUS make a definitive ruling yet, or is it still?
Who did that?
I did. I figured if you could have a pet on stage, I could too.
Okay. That actually is not my pet, though. I don't blame him.
All right, now that I'm being called a pet, I'll feel free to just speak freely here. If you look at this from a game theory, if you look at this from the lens of game theory, it's my opinion that there's two gameplays here. A is we spend as much as possible with no end in sight, and we just keep expanding the currency and the debt to fund everything that we're doing, even how nonsensical it is, like trying to fathom that we could possibly sustain ourselves on the moon for God knows what fucking reason. There's no reason. And so the truth is, as I have speculated in the past, that we live in clown world. That means generals dressing up as women, giving themselves awards at the Washington Monument. That means mass vaccinating ourselves with an experimental or patented Pfizer cocktail, which has essentially sterilized everyone. This type of clown world thinking, which some people call science, or some people just call malfeasance or criminal behavior. And so what I'm trying to say is if we want to spend our time usefully, pragmatically, I'm trying to say that what Diogenes is saying is entirely true. However, I do not see how we will be able to actually have any type of fiscal responsibility because we don't even have a constitution. Recently, Secretary of Defense Hegseth just allowed service members on bases to carry firearms again. Can you believe that? People in the military can carry a gun again? It took us that long to finally arm up. And so if we're arming our officers or our enlisted soldiers on bases for their own security and national security, we, the people, also expect that right to do open or concealed carry without any type of enforcement or violation of the law. We have forgotten our God-given rights, our Constitution. And the truth is, you should be asking yourselves, what would John Locke or Thomas Paine say about this topic? And if you want to really answer that question truthfully, you should start reading John Locke or Thomas Paine, because most people on this app have absolutely no concept of how much dignity has been taken from you, how much liberty has been taken from you. Hello?
All right, so my point is, I'm only one thing out of Donald Trump while he's in office. If I don't ever get anything else, at least give me I'm gonna say it like this: the restoration of gun rights for non-violent felons. Right? I think doable. Right? I really do think that's doable. Because I heard talks before this Pam Bondi ousting that he was considering it and that it was, if it was to be done, it was to be done through the Attorney General's office. And that it would do it by case basis, blah, blah, blah. And that was in the works. And so, just like a lot of things that is within Pam Bondi's purview, she's become stagnated on it. She has not produced any fucking thing. She overpromises and underdelivers, which I think for a reason, because I think he was compromised to the highest degree. I really do. And I always said that she was Donald Trump's weak spot in his administration. And I'm glad that she's gone. Maybe we can finally get some shit moving in the right direction. That is not only going to satisfy the base, but also that is going to satisfy the country as a whole. So the point that you brought up about the Second Amendment, I really do think that Donald Trump will score big if he announced the restoration of gun rights, of the Second Amendment, to non-violent convicted felons. That shit will do numbers for him. And the Democrats is not going to be able to counter that when it comes to the midterms. What do you think about that idea?
No comment on my side, but I'm interested to see what they want to say.
No, it ain't dodging. It's like, is he a serious? Oh, shit, let's go. Like, what do y'all think about that idea? That Donald Trump should restore the gun rights for non-violent convicted felons?
Well, if criminals who are terrorist narco-traffickers carry guns with no prohibition or worry of enforcement because they already know they're breaking the law and they want the security of being able to kill somebody before they get killed, well, if you're a non-violent criminal felon and your life is threatened, well, you know what? Maybe you should take the chance and arm yourself so you don't get killed by some hoodlum in the street. It's a gamble, right? It's just a bet on your own survival.
Do you think Donald Trump should do something about that? And if he does do something about that, how do you think that? How well do you think that plays in his favor?
Trump already won, friend. He's already the president, and he's already broke Humpty Dumpty's back and dumped 3 million pounds worth of ordnance on Iran. So I don't think you need to worry anymore about how things play out for Dr. DJT.
I think when it comes to domestic policy, I think that will play big in his favor. I think it'll help tremendously. But that's just my opinion about it. It reestablishes him as a pro to a president. And it will play very, very well with the base. And not only just the base, but also just the country as a whole. I really wish someone would get that idea to him.
Well, there's about 10 other things on the checklist of priorities, right? It's not just about returning firearms to felons. I would say that's pretty low on the priority list. Just my opinion. Hello?
I wouldn't think so.
What are they going to be, some vanguard of security for the American way? A bunch of felons now with guns? Hello?
Oh, no, the audit is allowed. Oh, you won the Battle of the Trolls. Congratulations, Kitover. How did it feel?
Thank you, Petmaster. Karen, Petmaster. Thank you, Karen. Karen, my Petmaster. Thank you. You're the best pet master, Dr. Karen. I love you, Dr. Karen. Thanks for making me your pet.
I'm really sad that Monica won the day.
Oh, what shall we do?
I didn't really claim Diogenes either, so she didn't really win against me.
There's no winners in a fat eating cake contest.
Yeah, maybe.
Alrighty. So, we'll give him a ticket to the hallway and the party up door. Oh, he's being pretty decent, even though he's live streaming the room. It's a dick move. I always thought it was pretty invasive and scummy.
What's the point of being here if I can't be slut to even on that?
Your nose, over in the way Johnny Boy navigates the app. I guess probably we should put recording in the so make that happen. But I do appreciate his answer to this Otis question. It's nice when he's sincere and not scrolling all the time. Thanks, John. You're a real one.
Thank you, Petmaster Karen Monica.
It's a long title. I'm going to summarize it. Headmaster Karen Monica.
I like the circus metaphor where you're the monkey keeper.
I am the leader of the male monkeys on the app, Joe. I'm glad you observed that.
Oh, I observed a lot the other day. Oh my God, were they ripping you? I had to leave. I couldn't take it anymore.
I am top vanilla simian on the app.
See, Joe, now you know how I feel.
It really hurts, Dippity, and that makes me very sad. I don't like my friend hurting because I'm being insulted.
Well, what I didn't like about it is that I'm okay if somebody fucking berates somebody to the ends of the earth. But it was unwarranted, and I just don't fucking get it. You're making an argument. Normally, the person that was doing it was very cogent, and you're fucking off the rails, and you're just making shit up.
Was this yesterday morning in our
It's never in the morning for me. It's
Political
always,
playouts? Okay.
it's always in the afternoon or evenings. I don't do Clubhouse during the day. Because I work. I have a job. I do things. I make money. I'd rather make money than talk to you guys. As much as I love it, I'd rather make money.
Fair enough. No, fair enough. So I'm trying to think, do you remember who the antagonists were? And I'm sorry to say.
It was Viking. It was by Brad. It was terrible.
Okay.
I mean, it's not like I'm protecting anybody here. It's like I just thought you knew what I was talking about. But, I mean, I cannot
Well, this is
understand
becoming a common
how
theme
somebody
here. Mayor
that
Johnson
actually
wants
does
to
make
out.
some cogent arguments.
You know, one funding tool nobody talks about is behind Inglewood's most surprising block. It's called TIF, Tax Increment Financing. The city takes tax revenues generated in a TIF district's neighborhood and reinvests them back into that TIF district. This block was vacant for 40 years until we took $10 million in TIF funds to draw $50 million in private investment to help this neighborhood. When it's used correctly, it works. Inglewood Square. Did you know one funding tool nobody talks about is behind Inglewood's most surprising
This is becoming a common.
This is no joke, Chicago. We're currently tracking 5. That's right, 5 teen twins across the city this weekend. All parents checking with your children to see where they claim weakness or please do not allow your child. This is no.
Oh, no, not Rico. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do, okay? Because, like, Rico came in here as soon as I opened this room, and me and somebody were talking, I don't even remember who now, about how y'all are married. We were in another room because, like, when I'm working and stuff, sometimes it's just easier not to have to be in control of a room and, just listening. And I made the comment, just listen and flirt with Rico in the chat, and Rico laughed. He laughed because I said, and flirt with Rico in the chat occasionally, being completely and totally sarcastic because, he always comes for me in the chat. And if not in the chat, then in my freaking back channels. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to lean into it. And every time he comes in here, I'm just going to act all swoony and make him terribly uncomfortable so that he doesn't want to be here. Perfect.
You know that Rico is my brother. You know that Rico's my brother.
I don't care.
No. Rico really is my brother.
I mean, I don't care.
No, not that Rico. I actually have a brother named Rico, but that's not that Rico.
Okay, well, that joke failed because we don't know that you're brother or that his name is Rico.
And my father's name is Rico too.
Good job. So just so y'all are aware, I do not have a crush on Rico. But if I can make Rico leave simply by making him uncomfortable, this is not beneath me, okay? I will stoop.
Can you just flirt with a bunch of them, like maybe talk it over? Maybe the technique will work with him and the other guy, Diogenes and shit.
No, I absolutely cannot flirt with him.
Feel free to flirt with me all you want, Serendipity. Meow! I am just Monica's little pet. Play with me how you will.
See, he's just going to throw it up in my face.
And I gotta tell you, Deputy, you got me excited when you said we're going to talk about Rico. Because my first question would be, is this a civil Rico or is this a criminal Rico? I thought we were talking about a Rico fucking case. It's like, I love Rico shit.
I was like, what's going on in Clubhouse?
Yeah, I thought you were thinking. I thought you were going to file a lawsuit against my cell phones and call it a Rico case.
Oh no.
Well, they did cross state lines, so she actually could.
You don't bother me that much.
Well, that's why I always order Domino's in Indiana and have it delivered to Chicago.
Yes, civil Ricos are very hard to prosecute, or actually to win as a plaintiff.
Well, Rabona Shalom, this is your happy hour moment. If you have tequila, vodka, whiskey, beer, or wine, pour yourself a glass right now. If you have bottled water, if you have filtered water, tap water, get a glass with ice. Sometimes alcoholics forget that water is also capable of being put on the rocks. Hello?
All I've got is rain puddle water up from my house. What do I do?
You get a straw with a filter, and you go taste it, and you experiment with your environment.
Imagine being his neighbor all the time.
Can you imagine being his neighbor and as you're walking, past his door and he happens to be coming out the same time as you and you see 60 cell phones set up on tripods in his apartment thinking, what going on in there?
John, you have to become one of these First Amendment auditors that goes around and films people and makes the cops come and post reels on Facebook. I find them very hilarious. I think they're very funny. Some of the guys are really good, and some of them are just kind of dummies. But they are, protecting the First Amendment rights.
No. It's going to be recording people without their permission.
Depends on what's you don't have an expectation of privacy in most states.
It's illegal in public to record people without their permission.
No, it is not. It is absolutely not. It's not a public,
my child in public.
It's not true. 60 Minutes does it all the time. In California, it's against the law for me to record you on my phone.
That's it. We're
I don't know.
We're a two-party state for recording audio, not for video. If you're on public property, you're in plain sight. There's no expectation of privacy. You can still talk in anything.
You can't record somebody while they're driving, but you can definitely do so while they're traveling.
And you have to do all
So now we're going to talk about the sovereign citizens. Okay, there we go.
That's not true.
No, I know. I thought it was a very good joke.
A good joke, yeah. I just want to say you have to do all these settings on your phone just to make sure it doesn't record you by permission or whatever. But yeah,
I record calls every day, but I do it lawfully. I use Teams, and it tells people when it's notified, and it's lawful.
That's not a bad thing, especially if you have a business show, right?
Oh yeah, we record every call. We use AI to analyze and come up with the notes, and it's not gotcha recording. It's like real business purpose recording.
Yeah, I probably have a disclaimer like you're being business purposes, right? So.
Oh no, they got it right built into Teams. I think they have it for Zoom too. I don't record on Zoom, so I never used their recording Zoom. But I don't use the recording feature. But there's a red dot in the upper left corner, and there's a notification that comes up on the screen. This is a recorded call, and it's only been somebody asked us not to do it once or twice, but they also wanted to tell us something really, really juicy. And they could have asked us for an NDA, and they didn't. So I would have asked you for an NDA, I just didn't want to record. So, okay, fine.
It's all just so unnecessary, truthfully. It's a waste of time.
What is?
All these NDAs and signing and reviewing these documents to have a conversation. It's just a waste of time.
So here's the thing on that.
It depends. It depends on the situation. Some people overuse them, but it depends.
The First Amendment recorders can record anybody in any public space at any time without permission of the other person, even in all-party consent states, so long as they are openly recording. What they cannot do is hide the camera somewhere and record.
We'll tell that to O'Keefe Media, who has brought down and brought some of the biggest news and caused political turmoil of anybody. I mean, the O'Keefe Media stuff and the way he surreptitiously records, that's journalism. That's our freedom of speech.
That's what I'm wondering. Is like, because he does do that with like secret hidden cameras and stuff, I guess. And does he do it in all-party consent states?
It doesn't matter. He's an investigative journalist. If you have a problem or beef with his news business, you'll have to sue him. If you don't have the money to sue him, then you got nothing. But if you have the money to sue him, we'll expect him to countersue.
I'm not interested in suing him. I don't care.
Not saying you, I'm saying as like the example in the law.
Is he actually like violating law?
It's questionable. That's why it comes down to action.
You know what? That's a very good question. I think in Maryland, it would be absolutely illegal to surreptitiously audio record, hidden camera record.
Right.
We all remember Monica Lewinsky, and we all remember Linda Tripp. And
but you know what?
Recorded the call from Maryland.
All of O'Keefe's recordings are done in public.
Maryland's a tricky state. It's if people are having a conversation where they call it a whisper, but it's like a private conversation. But if they're yelling and playing like volleyball, you can record all of that. But if you and I are sitting on a bench and we're talking about having a picnic or barbecue.
It couldn't be used in a court of law, but I'm saying it could still be used.
Oh, no. The funny thing about illegal recordings, you can still use the recordings in a court of law. You just will also be in trouble for making an illegal recording. It's a very funny thing.
Well, look at how the New York Times, look at how fake news creates fake articles by saying unnamed sources. How is that legal? But how is a journalist trying to uncover corruption by making a secret recording where they're actually actively communicating about the corruption? Do you see the difference there? We have a legal catastrophe and a judicial crisis in this country. And a lot of this is because of the communication technology advancing to such a high level of access. And anyways, this app is proof that society is not social or kind. Society is very malevolent. The herd will kill the weakest. The herd is malicious. And so that's why we have these laws to supposedly protect us. It's an important conversation. Are you ready to get snatched? Hello?
It's almost always illegal to secretly record conversations you are not a party to unless you could naturally overhear them or have the consent of at least one participant. Placing a hidden bug in a private space is heavily restricted.
That's how Maryland treats it. They just put a bill into the legislature here on the 19th, and they're not getting rid of two-party consent for telephone and audio calls, but they're kind of tired of the auditors because it's causing a little bit of a problem here. And they want to define, it's also having a problem for law enforcement because they don't know if people on the street.
Publication of matters of public concern. While it does not grant journalists a blanket exemption from recording consent laws, courts have upheld many state all-party rules against First Amendment challenges by undercover journalists.
Yeah, and Maryland will be not an all-party state. It's a two-party state.
One party state, two party state. Listen, if somebody has a jacket on that says news and they have a big camera and a truck that says news 32 Fox, they're going to get a grace that some First Amendment auditor on the street with a hat and sunglasses on is not going to get. A lot of this is based on how you essentially communicate from the get-go. And so it's important to, identify yourself in an explicit, super stimulus way, saying, hey, I am news. If you're going to record the cops on the street, you better have a fucking jacket that says the news, just like how the police have jackets that say police.
Yeah, these auditors also, and they don't have to, unless they're actually being arrested. And then you've also got all the trespass laws. And there's very specific things that have to happen to trespass somebody. They first have to be asked to leave. And they can't trespass them unless they refuse to leave. And then if they retreat to a public area and continue filming, they're good to go in all 50 states. So it's a complicated thing, but I love watching them. It's very good fun for me.
Yeah, so long as they're not on private property or restricted government areas, and as long as they're not interfering or in any way obstructing, they're generally going to be okay. Other conduct that could get them in trouble would be harassing individuals or filming in sensitive areas such as restrooms or escalating physical confrontations.
Yeah, in the reels I watch, they mostly get hit by the people who don't like being filmed. They're usually never hitting anybody.
Yeah. Hey Zen, I sent you an invite.
Hey, what's going on, everyone?
Hey, not too much. Happy Friday.
It's a 3-day weekend for me. I'm going to enjoy Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. It's going to be great.
Yay. That's a very good Friday. Oh. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, hey, Devin. Let me send you an invite.
You know, there are over 100 countries that celebrate Easter Monday, and they have it as a federal holiday. And parts of Canada, they I don't know if it's a federal or provincial holiday, but they take Easter Monday off too. So it's like Friday and Monday. We don't do that.
No, we don't. I know, we should. Although I didn't get Good Friday off this year either.
My wife didn't either. And I worked all day today too. I do think that St. Joseph's Day ought to be a U.S. holiday.
Hey, Devin, how are you?
Good. Thank you for asking. Does anybody know a famous quote from somebody on the ground, like at Mission Control or something, probably not Houston or something, to, I think, a spacecraft that was having a problem, and this one guy, I don't think he was the main person communicating with the thing, but he passed along a suggestion, and it turned out to be just the thing to solve the problem. It was like, and it's become such a famous quote. It's on T-shirts and everything. His quote, I'm trying to think of it. It's like, try toggling something to something. Anybody ever heard of that? No.
Are we talking about a current space mission that's going on right now, or one in the past?
In the past. Way in the past.
I don't know. The most famous, quote is that whole Houston, we have a problem.
Yeah. Okay. No.
Have you tried looking it up?
Looking where?
Have you tried, just Googling?
Yeah. Yeah, I've tried. I got the same one that you just mentioned. Houston, we got a problem. Okay, no problem.
Hold on 1 second. I'm going to look and see if I can find it. Try toggling. Houston.
No, it might
It's
not.
from the Apollo 12 mission in '69. The iconic call. Apollo 12 Houston. Try SEC to aux.
Exactly. That's it. Try. What is it?
SCE to aux.
Yeah, it's hilarious. It's so cryptic because you can't understand it. I can't understand it.
You guys remember Gene Kranz, right? He was in charge of mission control in 1970 for that mission. I forgot what Apollo mission it was. It's the one where they didn't think they were going to come back, and they solved it mathematically and got them back. Do you guys remember him?
Is that where they just went around the moon and came right back to Earth?
Yeah, but they had to do serious calculations to make sure they'd have enough fuel to be able to do it. But do you remember Gene Kranz? And
I don't.
Apollo 13, because they had a movie. I forgot who played Harris, I think, played him in that movie. I got to meet him. He was a speaker in a small room, and he was, I don't know if he's still alive or not, but he traveled around the country doing, after the movie came out, and would do these events, and he would speak about his experience there. And it was a little bit surreal because he didn't have a computer. He had one of those old Kodak carousel projectors, and the carousel ones they spun around, and you could put an image on the screen. And he did that, and it was one of the best presentations I have ever gone to. No tech, very low tech, and the guy, the way he told the story, it was better than the movie. It was really, really good. Listen to this guy talk.
Oh, that sounds interesting. Sounds great.
Yeah, a 24-year-old. Okay, so about 36 seconds after liftoff, Apollo 12 was struck by lightning twice. This caused a massive power surge that knocked out most of the spacecraft's telemetry and instrumentation. The crew saw warning lights everywhere, and mission control lost critical data displays. The situation looked potentially catastrophic. Many feared an abort. A 24-year-old ECOM flight controller, John Aaron, later nicknamed Steely-Eyed Missile Man, recognized the exact pattern from a simulation he'd seen a year earlier. He knew the obscure SCE system, which conditions raw sensory data for display and transmission, could be revived by switching it to its backup auxiliary power mode, which was more tolerant of the low voltage conditions caused by the lightning. Aaron told the flight director, Flight ECOM, try SEC to aux. The call went up to the crew, and Pete Conrad and command module pilot Dick Gordon didn't immediately know where the switch was. But lunar module pilot Alan Bean remembered its location on the panel. He flipped the toggle switch to aux, and almost instantly the data and instruments came back online. The mission was saved and continued successfully to the moon.
Yeah, I love that story.
It has become since legendary lore in NASA as a symbol of cool-headed engineering expertise under pressure, often cited as one of the greatest saves in spaceflight history. So there you have it.
Thank you. That's great.
I didn't know that one.
Yeah, it was driving me crazy. I couldn't find it. Trying to Google.
Are you all done?
Morning, Jess. I was just thinking, crazy about that.
How long is it going to take you to get there? A couple hours?
Yeah, might take.
Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. Do you guys hide the Easter baskets, Cowboy?
Hide the eggs?
You don't hide the baskets, though?
Nah, never have done that.
I don't know where my parents got that from, but it seems like a lot of people don't do it. My parents hid our Easter baskets every year, and we'd have to go find them.
You said it's in the books on the top shelf.
right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work as he will, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Has the right to eat what he will, to drink what he will, to dwell where he will, to move as he will on the face of the earth. Man has the right to think what he will, to speak what he will, to write what he will, to draw, paint, carve, explode, build as he will, to dress as he will. Man has the right to love as he will, take your fill and will of love as he will, when, where, and with whom he will. Man has the right to kill those who would want his right slaves shall serve. Love is the law, love and the will. The law of the strong, this is our law and the joy of the world. Do thou art to be the whole of the law. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Do that and no other shall say nay. Every man and every woman is a star. There is no God but man. The rights of man. Master Therion, free alone. Alistair Crowley, the Master Alistair Crowley. Has the right to live by his own law, to live in the way that he wills to do, to work, to play as he will, to rest as he will, to die when and how he will. Man has the right to eat what he will, to drink what